will conduct the interview.
We have not secured the warrant as of yet, so hopefully we'll be able to actually get the truth from him. How you doing, Mr. Buckley?
The fanatic is also up in his case. But he's not available to talk to you today.
Do you know why you're here today?
Yes, but murder.
Who they say you murdered?
Somebody said you murdered Twin?
That's good. I was going to clarify one thing. And I was going to let you know what happened in Ohio.
In Detroit, Sergeant Matthew Ganatic and Officer Nancy Foster have been working the murder investigation of Derek Twin Stewart. Now, they have their suspect, Demetrius Buckley, a.k.a. Michi, in the interrogation room.
I was going to let you know what happened in Ohio.
Michi claims that he returned one day to the homeless shelter where he was staying and was met by several men discussing Twin's murder.
Who are these people? I guess family of Twin or whatever. And Joe said I had nothing to do with it. It was like, yeah, man, leave this place alive. You know, like, you gonna call the police and tell them that you had nothing to do with it. Don't kill me right now. I grabbed my phone, I called the police.
He claims he only confessed to Twin's murder because the men in the shelter were threatening his life.
When was he supposedly murdered?
Oh, I don't know, that's the whole point. I didn't hear that he got murdered until 2 weeks later.
So where did you hear that? Where was you at?
Still around that.
You didn't catch a Greyhound down to Ohio?
Michi claims he did not leave for Ohio until 2 weeks after Twin's murder.
And if I ask you a question, who was with you? What you gonna say?
Nobody.
Nobody. So you went to Ohio by yourself.
Yeah.
So who was Sierra?
That's my baby. That's the baby. Yeah.
Was she with you the day you last saw Twin?
I know a little bit more than you think I know. I can tell you exactly where you shot him at. I can tell you exactly your route running back. I can tell you specifically the day that you left town.
So you said I did.
Mr. Buckley, what I'm saying is, why would you lie about her being down there with you? Why?
I can't believe it.
What can't you believe?
I can't believe it. Oh my God. I can't believe she said that. So she said that I shot her.
Did I say that?
Alright. Okay. We all
Michi admits that he was with Twin on the night of the murder.
he mad that I came over. I came over to you, right?
Michi says that Twin was angry because he encroached on Twin's drug turf.
Go to God.
Did he pull the trigger?
I didn't give him a chance to. I couldn't. Stop.
You shooting twice.
That's it. I really don't remember the rest of the part. I must have blanked out. Really, dog.
Michi's claim is self-defense, but
She chased him and fired several shots at him, striking him and killing him. Further, a second gun was never found at the scene, but he put himself there. He put himself shooting the victim, and that's more than enough.
The next day, Foster drives out to visit Twin's mother.
I wanted to personally come over here and tell her that we have this guy in custody, and I did what I said I was going to do. In the city, you know, it's hard to close cases around here because everybody has this.
I mean, that position that you got put in when you returned to WWE, and you cut that promo on Raw?
Yeah.
You got sued for that? That promo?
Yeah, it probably would have been a good idea if they would have asked me what I was going to say, right? One of the things from my promo that was part of the lawsuit, the part where I said Kevin Nash and Scott Hall be right here with me if they weren't being held hostage by WCW. And so I'm sitting in the deposition, and the WCW or the Turner or whatever lawyer, you know, he goes, so why did you say Kevin Nash and Scott Hall would be right there with you? They weren't being held hostage by WCW. I said, well, I was talking to Kev the night before, and he told me it would be a good idea if I said that. He just,
It's just amazing to me that they'd be going through a wrestling promo like, okay, the final thing you said here is suck it.
they asked me that. What do you mean, suck it? Like, what does that have to do with anything?
I mean, that position that you got put in when you returned to WWE, and you cut that promo on Raw?
Yeah.
You got sued for that? That promo?
Yeah, it probably would have been a good idea if they would have asked me what I was going to say, right? One of the things from my promo that was part of the lawsuit, the part where I said Kevin Nash and Scott Hall be right here with me if they weren't being held hostage by WCW. And so I'm sitting in the deposition, and the WCW or the Turner or whatever lawyer, you know, he goes, so why did you say Kevin Nash and Scott Hall would be right there with you? They weren't being held hostage by WCW. I said, well, I was talking to Kev the night before, and he told me it would be a good idea if I said that. He just,
It's just amazing to me that they'd be going through a wrestling promo like, okay, the final thing you said here is suck it.
They asked me that. What do you mean, suck it? Like, what does that have to do with anything?
I mean, that position that you got put in when you returned to WWE, and you cut that promo on Raw?
Yeah.
You got sued for that? That promo?
Yeah, it probably would have been a good idea if they would have asked me what I was going to say, right? One of the things from my promo that was part of the lawsuit, the part where I said Kevin Nash and Scott Hall be right here with me if they weren't being held hostage by WCW. And so I'm sitting in the deposition, and WCW or the Turner or whatever lawyer, you know, he goes, so why did you say Kevin Nash and Scott Hall would be right there with you? They weren't being held hostage by WCW. I said, well, I was talking to Kev the night before, and he told me it would be a good idea if I said that. He just,
It's just amazing to me that they'd be going through a wrestling promo like, okay, the final thing you said here, slip.
If you're a small content creator, use this sound to gain at least 100 new subscribers. Don't believe me? Try it yourself. If you're
Going to the mall in Vietnam tonight. No snitching call. They don't want to say anything.
if you're a small content creator, use this sound to gain at least 100 new subscribers. Don't believe me? Try it yourself. If you're a small content creator, use this sound to gain at least 100 new subscribers.
I want to get involved. I want to reiterate how fortunate we are to have these three young ladies who came forth. They were brave young ladies, and they worked with the police to help us close this case.
If you're a small
Drop trying to come up. I dropped that in, I came up.
And it's a good feeling to tell the family that we have good news. Hello. How's things been going? It's okay? We've been custody? Have we kept our word? You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Doesn't make sense at all. He's supposed to be one of his best friends. A friend shouldn't take another friend's life. I miss you so much. That's all I gotta say.
What's up? What's up? What? That's what I'm saying. I'm not. Let me tell you something. I'm not stupid, bro. First of all, reason why I come over there, I don't know that nigga. Alright? Second of all, I don't fuck around with how they do it. You do sometimes. Third of all, you feel me? If you gave me 5 for cocaine, you should have said that. I didn't know what the 5 was because I don't look out for it. You keep the 5, bro, because I don't got no. And you got. That's why I watch my surroundings. Hey, bro, I don't do all that. Hey. Like I said, bro, I don't do all that. Take the 5, bro. I don't fuck with nobody, bro. Alright, so that's some shit. I don't fuck around with these alright. Any negative comments, you just gonna block. I don't give a damn what they say. And bro, you talking about some weirdos, you need a mental place. I'm telling y'all, imagine y'all keep on doing this to yourself. Say anything stupid, you're gonna be blocked. What's up, Thomas? You need to help yourself. Have a great day. I keep warning y'all. The people that need mental help is the people that come in talking stuff to a grown man. You wanna say nothing to me in real life. Have a good day, I'm telling you. I've been warning you. You had to subscribe with your dumb ass just to say that dumb comment. I've been telling y'all this for I don't know how long. You're a bunch of dumb kids. Ruin your one comment off of saying something that is gonna get removed, and I'm gonna be about my day. You used to your comment not being read. Okay, I'm gonna read it and be the last one you write. Create another page. Come back again. Good morning. Telling you, Harvey. Good morning. God is good. My last blunt. I'm still gonna go to church today. Waiting for my check to drop. Waiting on that YouTube check to drop, you know. Pick up a copy on it's cold. Waiting out, yeah, it's a little cold out here. Definitely a little cold. YouTube check the drop. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the games. Hopefully I got the weed later, but I don't know. I'm waiting on this check to drop. Yeah, that's like tomorrow. Against the Lions. Lions, Tigers, and Bears. What up, Lester? Lester. I hope so. Y'all better bust their ass. What up, Face? Y'all better bust their ass. I'm gonna leave that game alone. I ain't no R.I.P. Charlie. Charlie deserves to be where he at, the way he talked about black people. Nah, that shit dead. You put R.I.P. Charlie in my chat, that's an automatic block. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. The way that I feel, after what I see, the way he would, this dude said black people that, if you see a black pilot, he not gonna get on that plane. It's not like, yeah, this dude was a racist, so I ain't got no respect. You say anything like that in my chat. I'm gonna stand on mine. I've been letting y'all do it all this little time. That's your perspective. Playing no games. here go Tank. You see, it be stuff like that. And I'm gonna read every comment, but I'm gonna show you why reading dumb comments, you know, some people can't take, I can. Here goes a grown man named Tank, who is telling me, what's good, y'all? It's payday today, ain't it, bro? Why are you worried about if it's payday for me? It's my last blunt. I'm broke. What does it matter? I don't know if I'm gonna get paid, but why are you worried about it? And I've been telling your weird ass, every time you come in here, it be men that I right now my finger's itching, like, why didn't you block them already, right? My finger be like, bro, but I'm so petty, I like to be petty. I like to get you to type, and I like you to get, I like you thinking that I gotta keep you here, just so when you least expect it. So I'm gonna let you talk for a little bit while I brush my teeth, you know what I mean? You know, and why I play you, all right? Cause I think this is hilarious. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. A whole bunch of men, I don't even see one coochie yet. I'm waiting for some coochie to come in here. A whole bunch of men that decide to watch me. Bro, most of y'all goofies gonna come in here talking stuff. Now shout out to the people that don't. But I'm about to roast your ass and send you about your ass. I don't know what you thought. You gonna ruin it for yourself. You gonna go, you ain't never gonna wanna go nobody else live because they never gonna pay attention to you. You gonna have to pay some coins. I'm gonna give you free attention. Hey Caitlin, I'm gonna give you free attention. I'm from Houston, and I'm born in Germany. I'm gonna give you free attention. Something money can't buy. Uh-oh, here come the homeless crew. Here we go. There go my homies. I'm gonna get my homies to jump y'all ass. Middle of Mississippi? You write books? That's what's up. Georgia. On the way to church. I'm about to be. What up? What the hell you listening to? This nigga listening to. Got some real people around here.
This, you know what I'm saying? This my man shit. That's a blessing. I apologize.
No, it's just me. It's me. I'm gonna tell you, I didn't know who he was.
You know one thing I love about you? Because
I didn't want to hear it.
you know what I'm saying? You still made sure that I was okay.
Oh yeah. And then I could read people's heart. Remember, I didn't know him, so I had to see who he was. So I saw it to me like, say I go to do that, if he wasn't bad, he would have got mad. So the whole time that interaction, I'm reading without knowing. So that's why I know what I'm gonna say. I'm like, oh shit, okay, I might have misread that wrong. Cause I can tell his demeanor. So, but all that made me know, okay, yeah, but remember, I don't, you know what I mean? So I'm a people reader, but I gotta be able to know. His demeanor, you know what I'm saying? He cool, but I didn't know that, you know what I mean?
I feel that, just like if I was.
And then your demeanor, how you would remember, I feel bad, like, okay, it's deeper shit. I feel bad because when you gave me 5, like, I wanted to give you something. So when you don't know, bro, I ain't got no money. So then I'm like, damn, like, I ain't got no money. Like, I feel bad, and then you was about to leave. I'm like, damn, I need to go. You know what I mean? Go out. So then again, I people watch, but that little ass interaction, you went like this, and you know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, oh damn, it's probably because of the, you feel me? So yeah, I'm not always right, you know what I'm saying? So that's all it was. And then I try to get, but I'm like, man, but I feel bad, bro. Like, it's deeper shit, bro. You cool dude, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, like when people come to me and you didn't ask them, but like I want to, if I can't give, I feel bad. It's some shit, like, you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, damn, let me, wait, I'll catch you next time. You know what I'm saying? So, dang, you know, man, a girl like that, I was like, damn, bro, like shit. It's all love, bro. What's good morning? Good morning, baby.
Oh yeah. Just see, I wanted to ask you. Yeah. You know how to, it's hard, I know you gifted.
What? Take pictures?
Yeah, not only that, just editing. You do all that.
I can do that, yeah.
I was thinking about doing some light work. See the mom? Yeah, Mama told you about that. And I want, it's gonna be a couple of them.
I go put them on t-shirts if you want me to. Or you just want the words.
Yeah. Just like this. Smoke what?
You the bottom, you read the bottom.
And then I want to like face.
Right.
Because I want it like faded.
Okay.
And you cold.
Faded
I already told you you can hop on that.
I got you.
Yeah. But I just want to know different ideas, different, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you the actual copy, you know what I'm saying? But I wanted you, you know what I'm saying? Because I know you. I'm not black. I've been fucking. I tried. I'm not with the good.
Yeah, nah, I got you.
You know what I'm saying? And then like the fonts and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
No,
I want
for sure.
the actual.
For sure.
Actually, I'm going up there Monday.
Okay.
And I will show you different colors of the pictures I'll be doing. If you got your ideas, you know what I'm saying? We can have the same, you know what I'm saying?
I give you right up there, get that shit.
Yeah. And then I need to print out some other stuff. Some couple photos of music notes and stuff like that.
Right.
So I'm gonna be doing that. So shit. That's all I'm on.
It's much love. Any way I can help you, I got you. I got you.
I gotta get your number too, man. This man tried to give me $100. Remember the gold look right here? Oh man, no. I said, no, don't here. Keep your money. Man, I just wanna
Yo.
I just want that number. I said, no, don't keep it. And then I never forget it. The man sit there and gave me. I said, no, take this. The thing is just really. I said, no, man. He's like, no, I want yours. I said, oh, here. Still best. He didn't have to do that, you know what I'm saying? This will never go nowhere. Oh, you know what?
You a good dude, bro.
I prayed for my family, my love. You know what I'm saying? They gotta stay prayed up. We all do. I'm not perfect.
I want to say you probably the only, no dissing nobody else. You the only, I don't want to call you homeless, but the only person going through this, bro, that I see you talk about God, and you talk about him like more than me. So I think that's dope, man. I mean, I see a lot of people, you know, and that's probably the last thing they're talking about, unless they're trying to get some money or something. Let alone for you, a person get me $5.
You know the church is gonna use, you feel me? People think that you gotta go to church just, you know what I'm saying? No. This shit don't believe, you know. I ain't never lost faith. And you know what he told me? He would put people who show you visions. If they never F that up. Just like him. He ain't, you know what I'm saying? He get on my ass. And I appreciate that.
Exactly.
This man sit there. I don't know how it was. How did we meet? We was smoking some weed and I'm like, bro, I ain't got no money. You know what I'm saying? It's cold. He's like, man, cold me. I'm like, yeah, one time when I had that hotel at my McDonald's. Yeah. Look. What's it? Look. Come on. This man right here, bro. This man right here. I love him.
So I'm gonna tell y'all goofies right now. And I tell y'all every day.
Listen, I appreciate that. Bro.
Y'all weirdos who saying stuff that's dumb, you just gonna get removed. You could never be in our shoes and what we do, bro. Never.
That's all I gotta say. So whatever, I don't care if it was, that don't matter to me. Time.
It's okay, Caleb. It's exactly why they're where they
I
at.
don't care about no money. Time. If
I let them talk to themselves and then block them.
Come and talk to me.
They could never do what I do.
That's what me.
This is powerful stuff. But they want to keep coming here playing.
And I'm going from it. Love you, bro.
Leave us alone.
I don't care what nobody say, bro. Or what the, the case may be. Because guess what? Like I just said. Be you.
Even though I don't feel like going, I'm still gonna go.
They can, they can do this when you're here on
It's
Earth.
crazy. It's so weird.
But they can't do,
So weird. But I'm ready for it. I'm living my real homeless life. This dude, these people, real people.
Don't lie. Yeah. Don't lie.
They want to pay attention to weird stuff. Stop coming in here. I'm gonna block
you.
you.
He was the best dog. I'm gonna keep it real. I was fucked up.
Good morning, y'all.
What's up?
Good morning.
All right, bro. Where you going? We met the big thing. You need anything? I'm gonna catch up with you. Huh? I'm gonna catch up with you.
Are you good, bro?
I'm sorry, I'm disrespectful.
Bro, you good. What you talking about?
I'm blessed, bro.
You straight.
I worry myself.
I do the same shit, bro.
In fact, I need to go over here anyway. Cash the shit. What? Espresso. The lady gave it to me. And I don't know what I'm saying. She gonna keep it. It's $20. I said no, man. And I still
You good? Are you sure, bro?
What's up?
He good, bro. I don't judge, bro.
Oh, okay.
I told you I'm one of them. No, you good? I told you straight with me, bro. I am not one of them.
I know what I want to do. I know my passion. I just it's a pressure.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
me too, but
Especially with family.
you trying to break that
You
shit.
know what I'm saying? So I said, damn, you know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to get up out that darkness. So
Me too.
I can open up and, and explain myself the way I'm supposed to.
Yeah, it's all good, bro.
I will not go around your family or your people or your friends. You're not going to act the same way around your friends and with your family. Right? Or you're not going to, disrespect. So you're supposed to do the same thing. That's it. Can you grab me back around? You got your phone? And then you know what? They think you got okay soon? Yeah. No. Come on. Yeah. I thought you know what?
I don't. I got it, man. It's just a bad thing. Even when days I want to not do it, I got to. Thank you, city girl. I try. I ain't got many teeth left. Trying to say the ones I got. Give me a little Q-tip. Alright, this is my nose, so you ain't gonna. I do got hamster teeth. Do better than me. Ain't nothing you can say to hurt me. My teeth is messed up. You have a good day though. Do better than me. See, I told you I embrace my flaws. It is what it is. Good morning, Bree Moore. Cause let me tell you something about a woman. If they mess with you with your flaws, guess what? They ain't gonna mess with you when you have it all. So, I'm not tripping. It is what it is. Do better than me. Take care of your teeth. Take care of your teeth. You said help is on the way. There you go.
Flaws and all.
Flaws and all. Y'all don't even understand. Women got flaws. Little stuff like that they think we gonna miss something. And I'ma love your flaws, stretch marks and all. You better start embracing that shit. You better start embracing it. My daddy ain't got no teeth, and he married to a 30-year-old. And he's 63. Got no teeth. He's a parking lot picture, I swear to God. I love your energy. He said, don't wear gold grills with I'm missing 12 teeth. I swear. I need my gold teeth. I need my gold teeth. Give me 8 and 8, swear to God. I swear to God, be more 8 and 8. I swear. See, there you go, God. Look, see, love to the people that's admitting. I'm telling you, we is not perfect over here. If you got good teeth, shout out to you. You took care of your teeth. Oh, see, B-More, me too. See, look, there you go. Shout out to B-More. I don't talk to people. See, I'm the same way. I be hating. I don't want to approach no women like this. This shit look like a crackhead. Shout out to you for being honest. He's like, shit, where my teeth at? You be like, bro, where my teeth at? I got to, because shit, that means I can't talk, nigga. I got to. You don't see me talking to a whole bunch of women, though. Love you too. You don't see me out here just, you feel me? Hell no. I'm embarrassed, nigga. If I had my gold teeth, I might approach a little bit more. I'm being honest to you, nigga. When you see me approach a woman yesterday, I didn't say shit. Hell no, nigga, I swear to God. I could be honest. Especially this ear, too. This ear, nigga, hell no. My confidence at the bottom. Yeah, I'm just being honest, bro. We all are like, y'all just gotta be honest with yourself. I ripped it and I've been told you that. You ask the same question. Asking the same question. They get ripped. Wore big earrings and shit. Don't wear big earrings, get ripped. Self-explanatory. Why are you worried about if I'm getting paid? You worried about it. Just drop it. I ain't get paid yet. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. You say one more thing in my comment, I'm just gonna remove you, bro. I'm trying to be nice. You're gonna do it to yourself. I'm trying to be nice. So if you say one more weird comment, I'm just gonna remove you. So I suggest you to shut up. Good morning, y'all. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. What's up, JJ? Empanada. Yes, sir. R.I.P. Terrell. Remember, you had to subscribe. And purge time is coming real soon. Cameron, they better learn. I swear, Cameron. I'm broke right now, though. What's up, Josh? Alright. That's one thing you won't do is start talking about my people. I told you. I warned you. I warned y'all, right? I warned y'all, right? I gave you a fair warning. But, okay. Yeah. Freestyles cost $10. Freestyle costs $10. Who are you, city girl? Well, I could talk to you. What do you want to know about me? Because we're definitely saying I'm happier than I ever been. So this I've been doing 3 years, and I look at myself and be like, yo, it's the reason why they can never break me. They can never break me. I'm 36, old as shit. I'm 36 years old, bro. I found my purpose. And when you find your purpose and you have nobody, it's dangerous. Okay, SK. Have a great day, SK. You know? He killing me with that music, but I don't want to say nothing. What up, James? I don't have nobody. Are you gonna see? I'm on here all day. I have nobody but Jesus. I hope so. It'll be more. Your boy lonely as hell. Lonely as hell. Love you, Jesse. Actually, it is. I'm going to church. You talking? I'm up making everybody's day, and I'm about to go to church. See, you talking too much, Mr. Steve. But again, I'm gonna embarrass you. I do this on purpose. I make you subscribe to say something stupid. Okay? So again, you doing all this talking. I'm about to go to church. All these people are gonna go to church with me. Okay? I've been doing this years. I have no more blunt after this. I gotta waste my blunt talking to you. So even though I have no money right now, I'm gonna do everything that you ain't gonna do. You should go say thank you to God, right? Shut up talking to me. You can never do what I do, bro. You need to leave because I don't do it for men. I don't care what you say. I do this for me. This is my last blood. And I'm gonna have money for weed. Because that's how God is. Alright? So all you men that are saying all these things, and I'm trying to be nice, I'm reading Cameron, I'm reading, in a minute you just gonna exit, okay? This is what I'm trying to prove to you. Nobody else gonna read your comment. I hope it was worth it, alright? So since you have all that animosity, since you wanna tell me about me, have a great day. I keep telling y'all, it's one thing about me. I'm gonna answer your question, but when you keep showing me I'm just gonna remove you. I'm built for this. It's the reason why you're gonna be addicted. When you finally gonna check into a mental facility, you got it. When you do, young Earl, have a great day. It's my new friend Ray. Man, you ain't Miss City Girl, I love you. And I'm gonna tell you, just know I love you, and just know I'm built for this. Just know that it don't bother me. Just know they falling from my trap. I swear. I swear. Just stay tuned. Stay tuned, mama. Stay tuned. How are you doing this morning? What you got planned today? What are you doing today? My name is Jack, by the way. Jack Morris. I'm a Sagittarius. December 1st is my birthday. December 1st is my birthday. I'll be 37. Getting old. Jesus' name. Uh-oh, you're a Libra. That was the first woman to eat my groceries, girl. Uh-oh. That was the first woman to have my legs up like this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm staying away from you. Uh-oh. Yep. And she was fine, too. Yep. October 16th. Yep, that was her birthday. I remember it. Yep. You one day after her. Uh-oh. I'm going to tell you them Libras, boy. Yep. She's the one that told me I was going to be a comedian, too. Before I even had any YouTube. Yep, Libras out here licking booty, y'all. Yep. Yes, they is. Yes, they is. Don't lie, y'all freaks. And she wanted to lick my booty. I ain't never had it before. Yeah. True story. You can lie if you want. I mean, I ain't gonna say you lick booty, but I'm telling you. Them Libras is some freaks. I knew. I was gonna see if you was gonna be honest. I knew it, see? Exactly. See, you turned your baby daddy, see? Y'all be doing that shit. I told you, see? I told you. The reason why this is how this is how that pose got created. That's how that got created. Because of Cleopatra Jones, I swear to God. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you. I'm glad. I think y'all turnover rate is the best in the NFL. You know, y'all should be like defensive backs for sure. Yep. Right now he wants his booty ate every time he come over. Every time he come over. So you said he was gonna eat my booty, right? So you was talking about these groceries you was gonna be bagging, right? Dingleberries and all, I swear to God. You better tell these men that's insecure about them. These niggas is losing. They is losing. They don't know that y'all is nasty. They do not know. They don't know what a woman would do for a man. These niggas is weird. Y'all niggas stay away from me. Y'all don't know how nasty these women is. These women are nasty. And they'll be nasty for your ass. They'll lick your, you know I'm telling the truth. Some of y'all got uncircumcised things, they be sucking it anyway. Am I lying? I'm not. This morning gonna be hard with no weed, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is gonna be a hard ass morning. So if I get aggravated, I'm telling you now, it's cause I ain't got no more weed, so leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone. That's what happens when you give it away. I'll be giving away weed like I got that shit. See? You never uncircumcised. What do you do if you like him and he's uncircumcised? Like, what do you do? I was just telling something that was done to me. She said, I was just doing something that was done to me, and now he likes it. Yup. Well, I got a halo, so I don't know. I've never had to worry about that. A woman has no problem sucking my thing. But some of these niggas got Franklins. Some of these men got turtles. Turtle. Some of these men got turtles. Yo. Ooh, it's gonna be hard. I pray you never have to, okay? I pray you never have to. Yo. No, I already know. I'm having withdrawals from weed. Hell no. I know I ain't got no more blunt to smoke, and I know it's 2 hours to church, so yeah, you're gonna see me. Yeah, I probably should just get off of here, but yeah. To deal with this shit, I need to smoke, cause I know it's finna happen. Like $50, bro. You might find something for $30, $40, but the tax is gonna be $50. This one I just had was like 46. That's why I want to go to Michigan, but that shit 2 hours, and then I'm gonna have to have weed to go there. I'm just in a, you know, I'm in between blessings, so it's all good, bro. I ain't tripping, bro. I hope so, Romany. I hope so, Romany. You might see me. You might see me. Be human. You might see me be human. Oh. I'm in Waukegan. Romney, I was waiting for you to say some dumb shit. But I be waiting. So I'm gonna do what I do best. I'm gonna make a song. And like I said, I'm gonna keep telling y'all. I'm waiting for a person to talk and tell me about my situation. It's gonna blow up in your face today. But one thing I'm not gonna put up with is disrespect. One thing after I do, again, nobody reads your comment, Romney, and you waited till you put something nice. And I always love, because I don't like niggas. So I'm gonna have to repeat myself. But as City Girl, anybody gonna see, I'm really good at this. I'm so good that I can take your hate, bro. I'm literally trying to give you a chance to say, bro, I'm willing to read your bullshit ass comment. But as soon as you do what you just did, I have a response. Not only do I have a response, you're gonna regret putting it, bro, because guess what? The joke is on you. Alright? I love when especially when y'all say the same thing with the J-O-B. I've showed people this why they don't say you need to leave me alone about it, because the whole facts of it is this. I've been up since 5 in the morning. I make money from YouTube. Putting up and letting you talk right now, I make money from it. It's not a lot of money, but it's money. I'm gonna get my check hopefully today. It should come today. Okay? So, not only do I not care about what you finna say, not only do I not care about what you think, not only do I think it's funny a whole bunch of men telling me about me when you're the ones that come here. 2 seconds, when I open my eyes, Romney won't be here. Don't block him, I got it. Okay? You're people that's blue, you're blue because I fuck with you. Now ask anybody who's blue. Did you have to pay for it, City Girl? No. Are you blue on anybody else's live? No. Go back to anybody else you've been watching, and you'll never want to watch them again. You don't want to know why? Because guess what? They don't read your comments. You can support them thousands of dollars, whatever you've done. They don't give a fuck about who you is. In about the shortest amount of time, I've talked to you more than any other creator you've been in their life. Even Romney, old bad built ass. And remember, I don't even know what I'm doing. But you gotta know, it's 7 in the morning. My people don't play about me. And it's just the beginning. Okay? It is just I'm gonna be here at nighttime. After you ain't here, Romney, you're gonna have to scroll YouTube and you still gonna see my big old head. And you can be like, damn, he's still going. Dang, I gotta create another page. I swear to God. I'm trying to tell anybody, if you're blue, please don't say no stupid shit when I open my eyes. They just said, don't let them get to you. I'm a comedian. I use hate for my comedy. I use what they gonna say against them. It's what I want. You don't get it? I block him, tomorrow he's gonna be unblocked. Guess who unblocks him? Me. You would never understand why I can take hate. You wanna know why I can take hate, City Girl? I can take hate because that's all I'm used to in my life. It don't bother me. You know what bothers me? When people come and say positive stuff. Doe, you motivate me, Doe. I fuck with you. Or when they send me money, like, or when they be, when Chris comes in here and send $20 and we say, hey, bro, I love you, and send, bro, I could live off of hate all day. We could be friends if you hate on me. Guess why? You probably saying somewhat of the truth. You probably saying something I told you. You gonna say I ain't seen my son. I told you I ain't seen my son. You gonna tell me, yo, Doe, you smoke all day. I told you I smoke all day. You gonna tell me, Doe, you gamble. I'm the one who showed you I gamble, and that's why you be wanting my picks. Doe, you showed me, Doe, you lonely. I'm the one that tells you I'm lonely. You see me lonely for 3 years. How can you hurt me when I'm the one that told you? Do you know why I block you? If you're a man, I do it because I don't like men. Ask any women in here. As soon as I know you're a woman, even if you fake like you're a woman, then that's on you, you fruity McBooty. But if you're a female, I talk to you different. Sorry to say to the niggas that I love, my niggas who's blue, I like coochie, and they understand. I wake up to say, hopefully I don't get a whole bunch of other niggas in here, because I don't like niggas. Why you think when I know city girl's a female, and I could talk to her all day and ignore all y'all? I swear. Okay? I swear. So, this is my favorite part. Everyone who just was stupid enough to say a comment like you didn't think I was watching, all the ones that fall for it when I close my eyes and try to get your comment in because you know what's gonna happen. On your mark, get set, give. My favorite part. I say my favorite part. I mean my favorite part. Good morning. This is what I do. My name is DoeRaeMeh. This is my show. This is my show. I do this for people that love God. We about to go to church. These people that say anything weird in my chat at church, you're gonna be blocked. But I'm gonna put the chat on this while we at church. I don't give about no negativity. I'm gonna block you. Now I'm just gonna read a comment in my head like I do and remove you. This is not your show, this is my show. I built this off of being myself. I built this off of showing everybody my real life on the internet. You will not be a part of it. Your kids, your weirdos, because you ain't seen your daddy, I'm gonna embarrass you and then you're gonna be about your way. I didn't make 53 people like it. It's gonna be way more. I don't have to make you like nothing. This is what I do. This is my purpose. Again, all your comments, because you're not used to getting them read, you're gonna do it to yourself. I got too many people to worry about, okay? I'm focusing on the positive people, the people that are blue. I don't care about you and what the hell you got because you got herpes. I put this on my kid. So, again, if you're blue, this is how you do this. You talk, I'm gonna talk to you. Anybody else, do not talk to them if they ain't blue. Don't say nothing if they ain't blue. Just focus on the blue. Got a lot of people, a lot of my family. Other than that, I got the rest. I got the rest. Don't respond to them. Don't do nothing to them. All you need to do is talk to me or blue. Are you ready? Because it's about to get real funky. And I'm going to show you how I do this. I'm going to show you why you should stop playing yourself. On your mark, get set, go. Question is, you ready to church? I'm born ready. You too, Betty. Betty, how you doing, mama? Betty. Let's see, Betty, what's talking? I don't think he's actually homeless. I don't think he actually. Why are you so quiet? Huh? Come on. Y'all be having so much to say. I can't hear you. Is the chat stuck? Huh? Huh? I ain't never seen people cry like a motherfucking mouse. Oh! AirPod check, nigga. Is it working? Huh? Oh! Huh? Come on, Tony. I know your fingers broke. Huh? Really? Maybe my phone, bro. Huh? Cat got your herpes? Huh? That's the lamest joke you could say, bro. You know what's gonna happen to you. Oh, everybody's rolling up. But you don't brag about smoking all the time. You brought it up because I just told you that's my last blunt. I'ma roll up. I might not be a roll up right now. That's how I'm saying. You are the most goofiest person because you fall for it. You approve every day you watch me. Roll up all you want to, because I be rolling up every day, all day. Boy, guess what? There's people that be mad at me because I roll up so much. Have fun rolling up without dough. What you thought I was gonna do? What you thought I was gonna do? When I do get my green, boy, I'm gonna be high as hell. I need this little 2-3 hour, however long I go without tweeds. See, I'm gonna tell you something about what you did, just what you did. One, you know what's gonna happen. Two, I use you every time. Because I could choose to either read your comment or don't. I read it when it's just easy content. I don't have no blunts, y'all. Yup, I roll up without dough. Stay tuned. Alrighty? Telling y'all, this is the favorite part of my show. He said you could be in a movie, bro. He said they trying to talk to you. I swear to God, they ain't gonna let. I'm sorry. Watch it. Yup. Watch that cat so it don't smell like an earring back, ma'am. See you later. Good morning, y'all, man. Have a good day, man. You know what I'm saying? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hope you have a great day. Good morning. What's up, man? Y'all can keep joning me for not having no brand. They joining me for not having no more weed. So don't worry about it. I shouldn't go to church, but I'm still gonna go to church. Y'all niggas is weird. You niggas is weird. What is going on? How you doing, Miss Positive? How you doing, man? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. In America, I'm in Illinois. That you still a hoe. The big news is you still a hoe, LG. Your mama cat stink. Your mama cat smell like this earring right here. Your mama cat smell like this ear. I swear. Reporting live, LG's mama coochie still stinks. And news today, it looks like in the forecast it's still gonna stink. Back to you in the studio. Swear. I swear. Oh, yeah. I'm talking about you. What's up, Lazarus? He said, oh, you talking? Yeah, I'm talking about you. For sure. Guaranteed. Right on. You want me to show you what you did to me? You want me to show you what you did to me? Your comment that you said, gotta move that phone, look like you seeing demons like that. That comment. See, y'all think I'm dumb, right? Yeah, take a 24-hour timeout. See, this is the great thing about YouTube. They have a thing where it says channel activity. Hey, RIP Reese Owen Mo. Don't worry, bro, I got you. And I can read what you say. So these men are used to saying anything in the chat. Now, mind you, I'm gonna break this down. I don't like men. So this is the thing. I like coochie. I like women. So if you see, I literally pay more attention to that. Now, my favorite part to do is blocking. You understand? I love to block. Because guess what? I get to choose who gets to be here. See, the smart ones, the 140, they are not saying nothing. So congratulations to the 140 people that are not stupid enough to say something. But if you are smart, you just don't say nothing. Because guess what I can't do? I can't block you. But guess what? I literally close my eyes, let them think that I'm not paying attention so they can put something in my chat. Because guess what? At that time, I got you. I can decide how long I use you. I can decide whatever I want to do to you. But guess what's going to happen eventually? Your ass going to get blocked. I'm really good at this. Not only am I really good at this, I have nothing but time. I have nothing but time. You feel me? So again, to the smart 130 people who not saying nothing right now because they want to be here. Because they want to be here. Now, I suggest you to like the live because you look like a goofy not liking it, you know, but you don't want to like it because you want to say, well, I don't like this nigga, but you going to get addicted because it's a show. They don't do what I do. They'll never be what I be because they don't know the power of people. I'm trying to give you the power of reading your goddamn comment, but you put some goofy stuff up in my chat, that'll be the last time and you're going to want to come back because either you laughing at me or with me, it's very entertaining. Okay, so I don't see why the chat still froze. All right, you see, he's the only one. He don't even want to say nothing no more. He don't even want to say nothing no more. He like shit. He thought he was gonna get a reaction. They like, nigga, you on your own. Knee slap. Hey, no. You, hey, look, they left you out to dry. They left you out to dry, boy. They said, no, Bloop, you on the island by yourself. I said, no, don't retract it, fam. Don't you do it don't you retract. Don't you come back, boo-boo. You gonna get, no, you have to help yourself. R.I.P. to you. You see, you the only one. And little favor. yeah, little favor. It's you 2 peas in a pot. It's 2 peas in a mother effing pot. Guess what? Go ahead and slay it, Bob. I swear to God. Anybody else want to come in and jump into 2 peas in the pot? Anybody else? What's up, Janice? What's up, baby? Anybody else? You ain't got no money. I don't want no favors 2023. Anybody else want to join the 2 peas in the pot? You want to make it 3? Do you want to make it 3 peas in the pot? Do we want to make it 3 peas in the pot? You can retract, don't come back. Do you want to make it 3 peas in a pod? Do I got 3 peas in a pod? Is there 3 peas in the pot? Do I got 3 peas in the pot? Is there 3 peas in the pot? Huh? Any other takers? I got 2 peas in the bottle. I got 3. Do I got 3 peas in the bottle? Do I got 3 peas in the bottle? 4 peas in the pot. I got 4 peas in the pot. I got 4 peas. I got 5 peas in the pot. They got 5 peas in the pot. I got 5 peas in the pot. 5 peas in the pot. 6 peas in the pot. Do I got 6? Do I got 6? There's 7 peas in the pot. I got 7 peas in the pot. Do I got 8 peas in the pot? Do I got still going 8 peas in the pot? 8 peas in the pot, 8 peas in the pot, 8 peas in the pot. Do I got 8? Do I got 8 peas in the pot? Do I got 8 peas in the pot? 8 peas in the pot. Go, 8 peas in the pot. Sold. 8 peas in the pod. Did Brock Lesnar win? I knew he did. I bet you he did. See, everybody thought he was going to lose. Let me see what happened.
And Brock Lesnar now pounding away on the 17-time world champion. Pat, what does Cena have to do to try to stay in this match tonight?
Yeah, like many times before with the Beast, he's just going to have to survive. This Brock is going to batter him. He's the last real ass kicker, is what Paul Heyman said.
This Brock, though, look at the welts already building on the back of Cena. And now, Brock Lesnar hoisting Cena up and marching around the ring with Cena on his shoulders, delivering a power slam all on the British Bulldog, and Lesnar driving Cena through the mat. In fact, this is the first time Lesnar's been in a match in 2 years. And welcome to
Suplex City, baby. Palooza has just taken an exit to Suplex City, and Cena is about to get German suplex right out of the United States of America. I've never been in the ring. I just said this was up the table. Both sides of the crowd. John Cena!
Cena now with Lesnar up on his shoulders. John Cena. And a clothesline by Lesnar dropping Cena.
Clothesline to the
So let me see this. King, you were just blue. You wasted your comment to do that. You wasted your comment to do that. 420 King, the dude that's been sucking my people who were just blue. I'm gonna read your comment one more time. The people talking smack is weird, but the people who once came here, kiss ass, and no hate are another level of goofy. I'm about to say, bro, y'all better watch what y'all be talking about. Cause I don't even know who you talking about. Who you talking about? Who's the people that used to come here? Like, who are you talking about? Cause I don't know who you talking about. Who used to come here? Cause I don't know who they are. Cause they want to reveal to me who they are. Who used to come here and used to support me? Name one person I blocked. Cause none of the people I blocked used to come here. Or do I know that they was ever, no. Unless they're a different name. Cause I know everybody who used to be blue. There's not one person that used to be teamed up that I removed today. So who you talking about? Everybody I know, I removed is a troll and always been a troll. Is a nigga they know I was slapping their face. So who you talking about? Who you talking about? I don't keep track of the trolls. I do, but I don't, once they're a troll there. So put it like this, bro. You have kids? Let me talk. Let me break it down too, because I'm very good at this. So you got kids? You got kids, bro? Okay, hold on. See, and you about, it's why I don't want niggas that's blue. I'm about to take your blue. You never supported me at all, right, bro? So let me just take your blue. Let me show you. So I'm gonna just show you. You never supported me, right? What did you get your blue off of? What did I make you blue off of? What did I make you blue off of? Why did you become blue? I gotta show you, because I don't even know you. I don't even know you. Royal, that's what's up. I don't even know you, 420. How did you get blue? How did you get blue? What up, Brian? How did you get blue? I'm waiting, bro. What's going on, Fuzzy? How did you get blue? Now everybody want to be quiet. Does anybody know that I know what the fuck I'm doing? Does anybody know? I already know what you did. Why you bringing that up? You ain't gotta bring up. Chris, does anybody know I know what I'm doing? If you know I know what I'm doing, put a fire in the chat. If you know that there's never going to be a way where I let men ever dictate what I do. Shout out to INSTGRAM, shout out to Chris, shout out to Zero. I really want y'all to understand me, so maybe I gotta scream. This is my job. I'm gonna put my nasty yuck mouth in your mouth. Oh! Have you ever kissed a man? Today you have. I want you to get one thing clear. I'm here only because I cannot see my son. And when I say cannot, it doesn't mean that I couldn't go and knock my baby mama out and go to jail. It don't mean that I don't know where he at, which I don't know exactly where he at, because if he's still there, that's kind of crazy. He's still being in one apartment, but you know, he may still be in that place, right? What I'm gonna tell you, goofies, right now, most people will lie. Just like now, anybody that tells you Doe hasn't smoked, I just told them I haven't smoked. Until I smoke, that's what they're gonna say all day. Until they see me roll another blunt, that's what you're gonna see somebody stupid as hell say in this chat. You gotta see what I see. One, this is hilarious that 100 and something people watch me. I think it's really funny. Two, this is saving my life. What I mean by that is, without this, I'd be nothing. Every day, you turn a nothing day into an amazing day. Why? Because I meet people I never would meet before. I meet people that's been watching me for months. I literally forget for a little bit that I'm as alone as I am. And I really laugh the fact that I'm not even trying. I'm not even trying. I'm literally showing you my worst days. I sit in the car all day. I don't move. And you still watch me. I can burp in your face. I can put my booty in your face. And you still watch me. Oh! AirPod check. Turn your motherfucking AirPods down. I really want the people who love me to know I love this. I want y'all to hear me again. I love this. I want you to hear me one more time. I love this. On my worst days, on my bad days, on the days where you think I'm mad, I love this. Because guess what? Guess what? Every day that I make it and show you weirdos that nothing you've done has ever stopped me. You took a job, you took Lyft from me. You thought you took my life from me. You thought it was over when I got a lemon car. You thought it was over when I got a Kia. You thought it was over when I slept on the ground for 60 days. Oh! I never stopped. When I look down at this chat, my best part is that I'm gonna remove anyone who doesn't want to be here. I would do this if it's one person, if it's 90,000. This is my story. This is my life. I don't edit. I don't plan. I just live. I don't need no more family. I don't need no more supporters. I have enough. That's crazy, right? So, what I'm telling you is, all I'm trying to do is focus on the people I know. But guess what's gonna happen? God's gonna send me way more people. So what I'm telling you is, that's my focus. I'm going to read your dumb ass comment in my mind, giggle, and go on about my lovely Sunday. At church, since I can already tell you goofies don't have no motherfucking discipline, I'm gonna shut the chat down. You're gonna go about your business anyway because y'all don't love Jesus, and that's fine. I'm gonna go about my day. With that weed or not, I'm still gonna go about my day. You would never be nothing if I didn't have a YouTube page. Let that sink in. Whatever you would get would be from my crumbs. Let that sink in. You've been watching me lick this phone for 5 minutes. Oh! Let that sink in. This is my purpose. I do everything I do on purpose. Don't you play with me. Don't you ever think it hurts me. It's the reason why you cannot break me. For the next hour, you're gonna be on no chat. You did it to yourself. You're gonna watch me anyway. This is my channel. Until I got 200 likes, ain't no chat. I hope you don't get them. See, I told y'all I get paid better when I don't put no effort into it. 200 likes, and I hope you don't get it. And you're gonna be with no chat. And that's on my mama. You goofy. You should have never played with me, bro.
Almost one-way traffic. I'm just gonna feel it a little bit here too. Did you see that in the celebration?
Again, 2 years of his created. 3AA. You see the condition that Cena's in. Starting to become eerily reminiscent of SummerSlam in 2014. One of the most lopsided matches of all time. Lesnar slaying Cena just like he's doing tonight.
Authority and ruthlessness from the beast incarnate. This is now a massacre.
Indianapolis. And now Brock again with Cena on his shoulders. Lesnar will deliver another F5 to John Cena. And at some point, ladies and gentlemen, at some point, our official Dan Engler has got to get into this thing and just tell Brock to put this away. Because this is becoming a massacre. A career assassination of Cena at the hands of the beast. Cover on John. And Brock Lesnar destroys, and I mean destroys, John Cena tonight.
Once again, I do not know why John Cena would sign up for this.
John Cena is defenseless now, and Brock Lesnar making his way back in the ring. And Brock Lesnar now assaulting the official. It was commentators last night, it's officials tonight. Somebody's got to throw the damn rule book and find this guy. And Lesnar not through yet. Cena can't protect himself. Another F5.
I planned on coming out here tonight as the new World Heavyweight Champion. And since Kane decided to interfere in my match, obviously that is not the case. Let me get back here. This is what's gonna
Who
happen.
won?
Don't fight Phil.
Assassination of Cena at the hands of the beast. Cover on John.
Oh, I knew it. See?
Destroys, and I mean destroys, John Cena
Told
tonight.
you. He finna quit. They should have saved it.
Once again, I do not know why John Cena would sign up for this.
John Cena is defenseless now, and Brock Lesnar making his way back in the ring. And Brock Lesnar now assaulting the official. It was commentators last night, it's officials tonight. Somebody's got to throw the damn rule book and find this guy. And Lesnar not through yet. Cena can't protect himself. Another F5.
Crazy. They make, I don't know why they doing that to his legacy now. That's not, I don't know, it's stupid.
Gonna draw the ire of AJ Lee, but now chases Becky Lynch around the ring. Tag made by Becky and says Apologies legal.
This is absolutely brilliant.
You see two empty chairs here, so you know who's going to show up in a moment. But the drama that was unfolding, these fans equated grinded Punk down, the way they were able to pull AJ from the apron as Punk was stretching for the tag. They did a great job of isolating CM Punk until they couldn't anymore, and then AJ was unleashed.
And I think it was really cool to get to see AJ. You know, we spoke about this some on the Countdown show. The women's wrestling game has changed a lot. You know, let's not forget, AJ was around in the Divas era, right? Things have changed a lot. So getting to see her with one of the true stars of today, someone who, according to her, and Sports Illustrated, was the greatest woman that ever fought back. Getting to see how she handled that was special. I'll tell you what.
Wrestling couple in history, and they ain't even like top 10. I'm talking, it goes like maybe number 4 billion Chuck. We got Dirty Dick Slater and Dark Journey. Number 3 with a bullet. Number 2, Adrian Street, Miss Linda, and then of course CM Punk and his beautiful wife, AJ Lee.
AJ, how good did that feel? How good did that feel tonight?
Him showering me with compliments, that's every day of my life. The match, it felt amazing. It was really surreal. It's been a minute. Everything hurts way more than I remember. But that was a lot of fun.
I can't tell you the amount of people online, the wrestlers in the back that you have influenced. Your impact on not just this industry, but this world is so immense. Is it overwhelming for you to get all this love and to understand your impact on this world?
That is so sweet, thank you. That was like straight to the heart. Like, kind of like when you almost broke my sternum.
We are familiar. That's what, 12
I'm so
years?
sorry.
Can we move
I've
on?
been waiting for that receipt. It is the most meaningful thing I could ever do is connect to my fans, particularly young women, and connect on the mental health topic. It's the greatest thing I will ever do in my life. I was built to take your stories on and be a part of your journey and just help you realize that you are not alone. But I hope my fans know that in my hard times, they helped me feel not alone. So that bond is really strong. In the industry, it's surreal to see that all those girls in the locker room are, you know, my offspring in a lot of ways.
This was the moment, by the way. This was the moment. Finally, the tag, everybody into an unbelievable crossbody, and it was on. What a cool moment this was. This must have been so satisfying.
Breaks the ice, not so much.
It is a cool moment. Obviously, all the clips you're seeing right now, being able to do this job after 10 years off, and being able to come back and experience it with my best friend, my partner in life, my wife. Hey, that's fun, but I think truly what it's all about is the people with the signs that says AJ Lee saved me. This woman is much more than just a professional wrestler, even though she is possibly
infuriated with what happened. I have never seen, we talked to this guy quite a bit. How much does it mean to you to see the joy that you being here brings him?
I mean, after 12 years of marriage, I'm impressed. I think 12, 13, 10, somewhere around there, over a decade. Who keeps count? It's so sweet, and he's like this at home, I swear. He's a little soft cuddle bug. I'm not sure how to call him out. But he's marshmallow inside.
That's what they say about him backstage, too, a soft cuddle bug. That's how everyone describes him.
He is. He just looks scary on the outside. And then I'm the opposite. I look sweet on the outside, but I will shake you.
Yeah, you unleashed the crazy tonight when you needed to.
Yes, and it worked.
Yeah.
There was a question, I totally missed that, sorry.
You're good.
Okay.
AJ, I know you haven't been back on, but Punk's talked a lot about how the locker room has changed, how things are very different from when you were here a decade ago. Is that something that you've noticed in your short time back already?
Definitely. I mean, everyone was so welcoming and so kind and so complimentary in a way that made me feel like, oh, I did something, and that it meant something to these wonderfully talented women. To be any tiny piece of their journey is so humbling. I'm so proud of them, like a mama, and they're wonderful, and I'm happy to be in their presence in the locker room. But the evolution of the women has been the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. They deserved it 10 years ago, they deserve it now, they deserve even more in the next 10 years.
It was an awesome season. Platinum submission, so many incredible spots there. We showed you the table spot there, Metallica. The save with the stomp as well. There was such drama throughout the night. By the way, where's Larry? We couldn't get Larry to come out.
So guess what? You gonna watch me do nothing. I might not even go to church. Stupid. I know how to struggle, dummy. I'll go to sleep. I want to play with somebody. I will sit here until I get paid. Toast. Bitch, I'm gonna play with me. You don't know how to struggle.
It's Labor Day, folks are out, they're barbecuing. Very loud.
I ain't got no other boo-boo in there.
Fueled by copious amounts of alcohol. There was a lot more verbal abuse being hurled towards the Woodward home.
Horrible abuse. Horrible abuse. And these things.
He used to walk up and down our street with his dog, with his gun on his hip showing. He would tell us that he would kill everybody in the house.
It's not gonna be me.
When Woodward leaves his house, you can actually see him low crawl. That's something you would envision out on the jungles of Vietnam.
I kept on crawling. I was on a military mission. I was gonna end this war.
The next thing you note on the surveillance camera is somebody running into the view of the camera.
I need phone down now. My husband's out for bleeding to death. My husband is shot. My brother is shot. He's outside still shooting.
Oh my God.
Guy is crazy. You know his name? Yes, I do. It's William. I know that's who it is. Technology is crazy.
One of them days.
Titusville is on Florida's Space Coast.
The Kennedy Space Center is directly across the river from us. So, Titusville, you think of rocket launchers, and we have a lot of them.
3, 2, 1, and liftoff of Artemis 1. To be able to say that you work at the Space Center or work at the Cape, that's something that folks take a lot of pride in here. What is your full name?
William Theodore Woodward.
He had been working at the Kennedy Space Center where he'd lost his job. He was an Army veteran, and he claimed to be a combat veteran with traumatic brain injury who suffered from PTSD.
Your home address?
1960 Smith Drive, South.
Mr. Woodward and his wife and their children lived in the home, and they had lived there for quite a few years.
If you look just above where the door is there, that's where Mr. Woodward had his surveillance camera mounted, pointing across Lane Avenue toward the Hembry house. That's where Gary Hembry and Roger Pichor lived. Then the house next door to that, which is 1940, that's where Bruce Blake lived.
See, we've been tormented for the last month, buddy. They just made our life live now.
His neighbors, wives, and family members were antagonizing Mr. Woodward, yelling things across the street. Horrible abuse. Horrible abuse.
And they were targeting me specifically because they know I'm a disabled veteran. Called him a plastic G.I. Joe. Called him some pretty bad expletives.
At one point in time, Bruce Blake's wife, Carrie, told Mrs. Woodward that she was going to have him son
finished him with another firearm.
Let me ask you this. Do you remember leaving your house tonight?
Vaguely. I exited the rear garage door. I immediately went into what the military calls a crouching stance.
4 likes away from 100. Oh, y'all want to get off of mute, huh? Oh, okay. 4 more likes. 4 more likes. Yeah, I see y'all actually getting smart now, huh? And I hope you don't get the motherfucker. I should make it 200. Y'all tired of being on mute, huh?
I crossed the sidewalk on my hands and knees. As soon as I got to the grass, I instantly got as long as a snake.
Let's see who's gonna mess it up for y'all. Let's see who's gonna mess it up.
It's something you could envision out on the jungles of Vietnam or, deserts of Kuwait.
I looked past my truck. I was on my
Let's see who's gonna mess it up.
My FS Beretta was on the right hip. My extra book was in my left pocket. There's been a military look when they're still on call, but you basically slide your head and face across the ground. You maintain as low a profile as humanly possible.
At what point did you stand up?
I didn't. I kept look crawling. And at one point they turned on the surveillance lights. And it just drove me into a rage. I was already over the edge, and I just couldn't control myself.
So what did you do next?
I kept look crawling. I was on a military mission. I was going to end this war.
How long did you sit there and listen to that clear shot?
For minutes, I waited for the lights to go out. When you hunt down an enemy, patience is your virtue. If you have no patience, you're not going to make a good soldier. So I waited for the lights to go out. When I got to the
The next thing you note on the surveillance camera is somebody running from the front corner of Henry's house.
You have to have velocity and speed and accuracy when you rush her in.
The video catches him running up to Roger McCord.
And when I rushed up, Roger's son was on top of him. They were wrestling. Roger's son jumped off his back when he saw me, and I shot Roger in the torso.
Are you with them right now? There's still shots being fired right now?
I heard Bruce Blake say something. I followed him to his garage. He tried to go inside the door. I put rounds into his torso until he slumped to the ground.
Everyone's being shot outside. I need someone here now. My husband don't want beating to death. You said your husband's outside? He's laying on the ground with blood all over him.
Gary come out of his garage and said, "What the hell's going on out here?" And I had a clean shot at his chest, the one dead center of his chest. He slumped to the ground, and I shot Gary Embry twice in the head. And then I walked back over and saw Roger. And in order to make sure they're the survivors on the battlefield, I point blank shot him in the head once or twice.
He came up and shot him even more. This guy is crazy. Wacko. Okay, I'm telling you. I'm scared for my life right now. You know his name, Officer Elvis? Yes, I do. It's William. I know that's who it is.
He had two full magazines, and he emptied both magazines during the shooting.
I did not go back and finish the job for Bruce Blake because I was out of bullets.
Okay, so you ran out.
31 rounds. Two 15-round clips and one in the chamber.
And you ran dry.
Ran dry.
After he shot these three victims, one of his other neighbors came out of the house and saw William Woodward and said, "Are you okay?" And Woodward replied,
Now the war's over.
Is it?
I promise you.
scene, encountered the suspect. He actually got on his knees, put his hands on his head. He surrendered to the officer.
I am on Smith Drive in reference to a shooting that has just occurred. One white male detained.
I'm a combat veteran with brain damage. I couldn't take it anymore. They declared war on me. And I'm a soldier. Soldiers fight to win. So I fought the war, and I ended it tonight.
Well, what I want to do is talk to you a little bit more about that. I know that Corporal Anderson read your Miranda rights, but I'm going to read them again. Just that way there's no question that you understand. Okay?
I gotta remind you, I'm tired.
I understand, me too.
Being that I have brain damage and suffer from combat stress, I'm heavily medicated.
Mr. Woodward was calm with me, very conversational. He, in a way, almost seemed resigned, as if he understood that this was a normal part of the process.
Ma'am, I apologize for my language, but now I'm getting upset.
You don't have to apologize to me. You're speaking from the heart.
No, I'm getting upset. I'm getting upset again.
Just because we're remembering.
I'm having flashbacks.
Well, do me a favor. Take a deep breath. Try to focus on the sound of my voice.
It's very sweet.
Oh, thank you. I do try. Just try to stay in the here and now with me as best you can, okay? From that point forward, it became very apparent that Mr. Woodward wanted to tell his story. He seemed proud of the fact that he was the shooter.
I have no regrets.
I understand that. I understand that.
It's protecting my family.
I understand that too. He absolutely felt that he was righteous in his actions. He felt that it was justified, suggesting this was a war that he had to fight and that this was the enemy. Very much was key. Before you left the house tonight, to go do what you did, okay? What you told me that you've done. How long did you sit there and plan it out and think about it? Did you give it much thought?
No. I'm a soldier. I'm prepared to fight 24/7. Especially with them. Having me amped up all the time. I carry pepper spray, I carry a cane bar. I mean, I've always got to watch my back now. I mean, I got to have a weapon with me of some sort all the time. So I'm on high alert 24 hours a day. I honorably served my country. I was honorably discharged. I went to war with brain damage. I didn't skip the war. I didn't skip out on the war. I went, and I come back, and I'm treated like this by civilians who never even wore the uniform.
He never had actually been in combat. He was never in combat ever. He worked in supply or some administrative position like that. Yes, he was in fact stationed in Iraq. The only brain injury he suffered while he was on active duty in the service was when he was in Japan, and he had fallen off some scaffolding. If you reviewed the records, you'll find that the only residual effect of that injury was he lost hearing in one ear. That is a far cry from I'm a combat injured. I mean, it's a whole scenario that he created.
I see a psychiatrist all the time.
When was the last time you saw your psychiatrist?
Just last week.
Do you take your meds regularly?
Yeah, I have to. Because, like I said, I'm bipolar. I got a serious case of post-traumatic stress disorder. And if I don't take it, my brain damage is severe enough that, well, put it succinctly, dying's easier than living.
So I hope that
No blocking, Joel. I got it, bro. Hey, Betsy.
His response to
Good
me
morning.
was that the defendant was not interested in any pleas, and the only thing the defendant wanted was that we should drop all the charges and give him his gun back. My reaction was, this is a joke, right? What happens next is we get a motion from the defense in which they're claiming stand your ground immunity.
It's a very controversial law that says if you believe that you are in imminent danger of death or great bodily harm, that you can respond with either the threat or actual deadly force.
No matter how much abuse and nonsense and horrible things the victims had shouted at him, the circumstances of what Woodward did not meet the criteria of stand your ground. He left his own property, crossed a public road, went onto the property of the victims, executed them. That is not what stand your ground is. But, hey, we'll have a hearing and we'll see. It was during that stand your ground hearing that the defendant testified.
William Theodore Woodward.
All right, have a good one, bro.
It was like a mini trial.
Have a great day. Good night.
Yes, sir. Right after this, I distinctly heard 4 cracks of a .22 automatic firearm. Bang, bang, bang! Coming right in my window.
He claimed that he heard what he believed to be shots, but police later said the only shots that they got any calls about were the shots that Woodward fired in that neighborhood.
Describe to the court what you heard and perceived, what you thought was occurring. Gather weapons. Come on, let's get up. Let's go do this. Let's end this. It's a gathering of the forces. It caused me to snap into action and do what I did. Is that where you were at that point in time? Where you're in war? You doggone right I was. War had been declared upon my house and family and myself. Now I'm the only living link between my wife and children in imminent death. I'm the only living link that separates them from horrible death. Do you not understand that, sir?
As a Vietnam veteran myself, it was too contrived. Okay? It immediately sounded to me like this is a contrived story.
So you were just shooting them because they were harassing the family?
Yes, sir.
see me cruising around, you know, going to me. I don't need you to tell me that, DJ. See, y'all doing talking. I'm the one going to church. So I'm just listening to y'all talk. That's why I'm not saying too much. Because y'all talk too much. DJ, I just made you blue and you already talking, running your mouth. I'm the one that's been up since 4 in the morning. I'm the one that's going to go to church and praise God, even though I ain't got no, this is my last blunt. So shut up. Just shut up. I tell you, I don't listen to you. I know what I'm doing. I wash my ass, brush my teeth, and still going to church. And I didn't even get to wash my ass. I did it yesterday. So leave me alone, bro. You ain't gonna say shit to me about nothing. Just watch what I'm finna do. You see me rolling up this skimpy ass blunt. You see what I'm doing. Shut your mouth before I make you shut your mouth.
Your wife made threats against the children of Mr. Woodward. Yeah, she had said something to the effect about $1 billion. Okay. Or was it threat to have the daughter raised by a man? I think so.
There's no justification whatsoever for the conduct of the victims. None.
If you would please state your full name. Barbara Ann Woodward. Thank you. You may inquire.
Thank you. Mrs. Woodward, would you tell the jury what your relationship is to William Theodore Woodward?
He's my husband.
Now, tell me about the threats that were directed toward your children by this gang of people.
Carrie.
Well, watch what you said. I don't give a damn what you say. But watch your mouth when you talk to me, especially if you're not a female. What's up, Coco? Yeah, but watch how you talk to me.
Carrie said that she would read my
Fuck your comment, Jamal. I read every comment. Don't say F his comment, F your comment. Your comment ain't better than his comment.
She said that she would
I'm not like you. I listen to everything. That's why I grow. I let everybody say what they want to say. But after you say what you want to say, guess what? Your comment ain't better than his comment. See, it takes a man to do what I do. I'll let y'all talk all day. I sit here and let you talk all day.
Made any similar comments or threats?
I'll let you do it. And I'm going to let God work. I ain't got to do too much talking. God be talking for me.
I can still hear their voices screaming at me.
Nah, don't tell me what to do. Okay? I know what I do. I'm gonna look negativity in the eye and tell you just like I'm telling you. Stop telling me what to do. God does it. I've been telling you that. You wasted your comment. Again, it's monkey see, monkey do. I poop on negativity. I take it. See, you run from it. Oh, I don't want to pay attention to it. It's gonna hurt me. It's gonna hurt me. It's gonna hurt me. It's gonna hurt me. You say you looking handsome in the sunlight. Like I don't look handsome in the sunlight? Coco, you shouldn't have said that. You see what I'm saying? That's not a compliment, ma'am. I'm sorry, Miss Coco. I don't take that as a compliment. You look handsome in that sun. That means I look ugly not in the sun. See? And you ain't never said I look handsome before, so that means now you only see me when in the sun. Well, sorry, ma'am. That's not no compliment, but thank you. And that makes me look cute.
Continuing our coverage in the
Thank
William
you.
Woodward case out of Titusville, Florida. Today, there are going to be closing arguments in this death penalty case.
This was a case that captured a lot of people's attention. I think it's the idea of this neighbor against neighbor situation.
The issue for you to decide is the motivation for the defendant going over to the people who were shot residents and killing them.
What up, David?
And none of what I'm talking about condones the behavior of anyone in this case. I mean, frankly, but for the killing, it comes off as something of a Jerry Springer show.
I try to give him a choice, Simon says. Okay, like Warren. Look, like that dude named Warren, right? I'm going to show you. Like Warren, what do you think I'm going to do to you? You came in here and said what you said, right? I'm going to show y'all. Warren, what do you think's going to happen to you? Nobody else read your comment in any other chat. You thought that was going to get you a whole bunch of friends and a whole bunch of what? So now that you've said it, what now? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to look at you. And I'm going to watch you. And I'm going to show you how dumb you and everybody else who's going to put something in my chat. You know the smart people? The people don't say nothing. Because guess what, little Warren Moon? You're going to want to come back now because you've never had this attention in any other live. You put that negative comment because you just wanted some attention. I'm going to give you all the attention. We're going to call you Warren Moon Booty. Okay? Your new name is Warren Moon Booty. You like booty in your face, Warren Moon. Half moon, full moon, 3/4 moon. What I'm going to show you is I love the hate. I don't like compliments. I told you that. I don't like compliments. And you see how you just giggled? Guess what? You shouldn't have giggled. Because now you blocked. Now you want to come back. Now, that same thing that you thought was going to be you ain't going to be you. Right? I'm telling y'all men got to understand, I don't like men. I like to sit up here and block the men. Keep on falling for the trap. Keep putting something in this damn comment, and I give you what you want. I'm just going to block Jamal to be petty. 10 minutes. See, I could be petty. Remember, you want to be here. I'm an entertainer. I don't give a fuck you laugh at me or with me. I'm the most entertaining YouTuber on here. And I happen to be homeless. You need to go mess with somebody else. You need to go do something else. Like, you need to go play with somebody else's life because this is my life. And I don't play with it. I'm about to go to church. You ain't finna ruin my church. I'm gonna cut the comments off. You can come back after church. God don't play about me. And I suggest you leave me alone. Down to my last blunt. I don't know when my check gonna drop. So that means I'm gonna have to be here sober. Guess what? I ain't got nothing but time. God don't play about me. My people don't play about me. And you better leave me alone. I'm here to make people's day, to show people 24/7 what it's like to really be homeless and make it through. If you don't want to be a part of it, put that gay behind comment so I can get you up out of here. I didn't ask you to come. Come on. Hey, Chantel. Don't play with me, play with your kids. Good morning, y'all. About to go for church in about 5 minutes. Smoking this little last blunt. Like y'all know, I'm supposed to get paid today, but I don't know when the check gonna drop. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know, right now, I would not mess with me because y'all know how it is when you get down to your last. Leave me alone. Right now, I'm here, and I don't want to be here. So I suggest y'all leave me alone. All right? Love you. I know what y'all do when I struggle. So I just suggest you realize I ain't gonna struggle forever. That's what it is. Okay. Well, if I'm not the most entertaining, you can go watch them, Mike. Since I'm not, and that's cool, then you go show me anybody who read your comment, anybody who showed you any attention. And when you come back, then you tell me. You got 24 hours. You just did it to yourself. Go come back and see any other people that was going to make you blue. Although any people that gave you that much attention, the answer is no. But y'all be doing it to yourself because you're stupid. You're retarded. Hey, this my day, guaranteed. God, I love you every way, and I love you even though I ain't got no more hate. This a test, cause I should've got some yesterday. It's okay, cause I'm gonna have me a good day. Here's the plate, wash my butt. Yeah, I took a bird bath. I ain't tripping about the people that be talking in my chat. Yeah, I do it for Chantel and the people that ain't here. You can think, hey, that I'm weird, cause I love to live in here. It's my house and it's my home. I don't care that I'm alone, cause it's making me, hey, be the person that that I wanna be. I don't care, hey, what they say. They don't gotta like me, G. I'm gonna do, hey, what I want. And hey, God, he loves me, B. Guarantee, hey, got some flaws, but it's not up in my drawers. I don't need no applause. Guarantee, hey, bitch, I'm all. Hey, you know I am a dog, and you know we go to heaven, so you know I'm two-stepping. Hey, I should have been a reverend, but I smoke. Everybody thinking that I care about it though. Man, I love the fact, hey dog, they come and tune into my show. Don't even hate, tell them when to come in, dog. I love it though. But I love the fact the people that hate come and love on though. Hey, don't even hate, worry about that. Hey, I got it, bro. Hey, don't block, hey, nothing guarantee. Hey, while my eyes closed, they gon' try to get they chatting, dog. But this is, yeah, for sure. I done did this shit so long, nigga, turn it to a pro. 36 to 24. Don't give a dang if they don't like me, nigga. Won't hate like me though. Do it back and then I run it though. I swear to God I need to hit my blunt cause this my last one though. And this bit is burning nigga like a swisher, that's for sure. I don't care because I'm making it and dog, this for sure. I be laughing cause I did it on my words. Do it on my best. Wear that S up on my chest, dog. Never set up a list. Everybody mad cause I'm from H-side, yeah, you say I'm next. I don't care if they don't like me, dog, when I'm rapping bit. Cause it's just a therapy. People walk, they stare at me. These people think I'm candy way. They probably wanna share a G. Don't give a fuck, nigga, cause I'm blessing. Yeah, apparently there's something I wanna be. Hey, bitch, if you hear me, I don't give a dang, cause I really want my son this to play. I made YouTube, so maybe he might just see my face. Almost at 100K, guarantee. Hey, bitch, I know I ain't never think that I would be here on this effing road. Wizard of Oz, ain't had no heart, guaranteed I couldn't start. I ain't never tripping about it, got a license in a car, living like I'm in a mansion, guaranteed. That's what's up. Yeah, I'm 6'2" and a blue Honda, bit what's up. I ain't never gonna be like they am up in the chat. I can do this all day, guarantee they this ain't that. And I don't even care that they wanna say that you ain't never been a person that's a jack. I can tell you my social security number, bit hey hat. You can go and use it, bit. You ain't got no credit though. Nigga mad cause nigga tell you nigga not in debt for dough. Sally Mae, I owed you though. You be mad, I'm for show. You mad cause everything I do, I always ride it like a hoe. And then know you niggas mad cause nigga never wanted dough. I just wanted to do this, dog, because this saves my life for sure. I don't care if I don't get nothing to my PayPal, though, bro, cause I'm still gonna make it, nigga, and I'm gonna make it, bro. For your girlfriend that don't like me, that's okay. Hey, she a hoe. She can hate me cause my earring, nigga, wearing one of her. I ain't tripping about the people that be thinking that I'm mad. If I'm mad and I look at better than you, bitch, ain't had. That's a laugh. That's the reason why I'm broken on my ass. If I'm happy when I'm broke, imagine when I got some cash. Goddamn, here's some facts. You better, hey, leave me alone, cause if not, hey, when I am get on, hey, bro, you gon' come back in here, you gon' be mad in the bitch, you gon' be mad, nigga, probably think, hey, yeah, that I'm rich, but I'm not, hey, nigga, dog, I don't need no compliments, say some hating shit, nigga, and I'll probably start my whip, off the electricity, nigga, man, hey, nigga, this the whip, you ain't gotta like me, dog, cause I ain't never like you, bitch, it's the play, I can rap, hey, on this beat like all day, cause this shit, hey, that I used to jam way back down the day, hey, ain't that, cause I'm okay, and I ain't tripping about them L's, cause them L's made me know that I'm accountable as well. They ain't going kiss and tell that, hey, bitch, hey, you're fishing real. You ain't never did that, bitch, you mad, hey, bitch, hey, yeah, I still gonna eat and not complete. Your girlfriend really want my sweet, and I don't care, this what they be. Close my eyes and I can't see Stevie Wonder, Ray Charles, but you know I'm still on beat. Don't give a dang, hey, what they say, cause guarantee they bitch of me. I've been tricking, not no tree, I swear to God, up in the heat. Hey, I gotta pee and then we gotta go for show. Everything I did, hey dog, I swear to God, it's not for dough. And in and not for show. You know I'm always popping no. Every time you see me, nigga, never popping dough. I always in and out for dough. You winning in and out your hoe. You winning in and out for dough. You winning in and out for dough. Look like Cassinet. Just thinking that you could, baby, but what's the wrong with that? You ain't gotta ask, you right on my ass. All the time I didn't have him, but you thinking that I had. I been looking at the people that don't ever know me had. You can always ask about me, but never ask me that. What you is and what but you ain't got money in the bank. Hey, bitch, you mad your coochie stink. I swear to God, bitch, I ain't the person that you try to play. Hey, I do this every day. I don't care if all you niggas trying to say that I'm gay. You watching me, so yeah, you gay. You're gonna be your favorite player. Guaranteed I run for mayor. I don't give a fuck, you player. You just mad Gale Sayers. You talk just like a bit. I've been doing this so long, bitch. Yeah, this is it. Please get up off my tip before, hey, you get pregnant. I ain't never need a people that said that ain't it. I freestyle like I wrote this bitch, but yeah, that don't did. You should wanna be, hey, what I am, hey, dog, and this ain't it. Pay your bill, that's for real. And your girlfriend wanna chill, probably gonna get a meal. Yeah, you know me, I appeal. That's gonna be. Hey, if I'm begging, dog, and that's why you mad, hey. And why you always on here, hey, it's a drag, hey. Can't change your name, but you still, hey, lick my sack, hey. I say I told you, dog, yeah, this a fact, hey. Hey, remember these people that be out here trying to talk, though. You ain't gotta watch me, nigga, yeah, nah, bro. You can go and skip it, dog, yeah, it all, though. Yeah, see where I'm at, where's Waldo? This is the back and I'm doing it for me, dog. I need to do it for you. Even if you say I don't need to do it, dog, the joke's on you. I can make it through every time you do, hey, Rudy Poo. You can say exactly what you is, B. I never knew. I always get the better you. Your girlfriend wanna settle too. I swear this ain't no revenue. You thinking that you better do, even if it is and what it ain't and what you better do. I don't give a damn, bitch. You talk too much and let her do what you probably right on that. Hey, bitch, I probably got a catch. Your girlfriend want me to get it, or she say that I got a pack. I don't give a dang about the men that's talking all of that, cause I do not like no niggas, dog. What you calling that? Imagine talking about a nigga that you don't like. Imagine talking about a nigga that you've been watching your whole life. Imagine saying something to a dude that only likes your mom. I don't care about you, nigga, guaranteed. Ha ha ha. We about to go, put on the seatbelt, we about to ride. Half of these dudes ain't got no car outside. I'll never need these people up in my life. Only people I need is blue, and that's alright. That is the truth. These people love me, hey, bitch, what it do? My car work, dog. How about you? Say that it shoot. Right in the group. Say that you love me, hey, bitch, this is do. Going to church, hey, here's the proof. Hey, Jamal, hey, this is true. These people don't pay attention, hey, dog, hey, this is the play. They say that they love me, but did you know I do it a day? You say that you could, but hey, little bitch, hey, do it in your face. I say I could, but I can't, and running the race. Can't even believe that you smoking on trees. I need a new charger, and that's on me. Making a pro, making on dough. Come with your hoe. This is the show. Say that you love me. Say that you love me. Man, my name Doe, you know what I'm talking about? What up, Seth? Look, my name Doe. I'm on my last blunt right now. What's up? What you gonna say? Yeah, I'm down on my luck, but I ain't tell you yet to see me no bucks. Hey, let me struggle. Hey, yeah, little bro, but y'all ain't gonna ever say what's the truth. I'm still going to church, be yeah about you. Hey, little B, yeah, you got more than me. Why am I going to think God do? I know y'all don't never want to see what it is. Guaranteed, dog, if you got eyelids, better leave me alone. Hey, B, I swear to God, go ahead and play. Hey, with your kids, little nigga. Yeah, you thought I wasn't gonna go, cause I ain't got no tree. Nigga, I ain't tripping about that, my nigga. Hey, little nigga, hey, just wait and see. Hey, the devil, he hate me. Hey, yeah, that's the truth. Cause he be like, hey, damn, yeah, I do. He be like, damn, I'ma make him stop, hey, talking about God. Bitch, it ain't true. Bitch, on my workstation, I still tell you about God, my nigga. Hey, that's the proof. You ain't gotta like me, dog. I hope I go down, dog, to 0 views. I don't do this, hey, bro, that stuff, my dog. I guarantee, dog, it's true. Cause if I did, dog, I do risk God put my booty up, hey, bitch, for you. I know how to get a whole bunch of views. Hey, little nigga, I know he'll do. Hey, little nigga, I laugh cause I don't even do nothing. Hey, bitch, hey, you. Hey, little dog, I just showed you my life. Put on my seatbelt, bitch, alright. Hey, little hoe, yeah, I'm legal, ha. I don't give a fuck, hey, if you don't like. I'm trying to tell y'all, hey, live a good life. Hey, little bitch, you can be mad, alright. That's alright, dog, cause I'm fly like a kite. Hey, little bitch, yeah, sleep here at night. Yeah, little bitch, hey, it gets cold. Got a few covers, hey, nigga, I'm old. And my kneecaps, hey, nigga, can't bend. Swear to God, nigga, but I will not fold. Don't give a dang, hey, bitch, you know. Hey, little bitch, hey, this I go. I don't even give a fuck, get paid like me. Hey, little bitch, hey, I put on the show. This is the funny shit. Every time that you see me, that you wanted it. Don't give a fuck if it's sport that I want. I ain't never, ever gonna punt the bit. I be like, goddamn, Mr. Somerville, huh? Your girlfriend really wanted some of this, huh? Hey, this the last year. And man, cause they ain't do it, dog. I be bagging like I got plastic. And I ain't tripping, hey, dog, hey, I be parking it like Jurassic. And I ain't never gonna ask for nothing, hey, dog, cause I have it. And even if I ain't have it, hey, dog, gonna get habit. They wanna be, hey, work, dog, but I ain't work for a habit. And they be wanting me to be like what it is, what I has been. I ain't never gonna do nothing what they do. Hey, I have, man, cause I know it's all of that. They be mad cause I'm all of that. I ain't tripping about, hey, everybody that texts and never call me back. And you know I be there for you, but yeah, you wasn't there for me. Only reason why they can't never call me, nigga, and that's on G. Nigga, I'll be there for you, even though I ain't even got money, though. As soon as I get my funds, nigga, I'ma go ahead and get you those. You be mad cause, nigga, I don't give a dang, nigga, if you don't know me, bro. There's so many, hey, people, oh, goddamn, nigga, there's a booty, bro. Hey, shut the guy, hey, sorry, God. Hey, you know somebody going to church, it's okay, cause you know I love you. Goddamn, hey, I love her, sir. And I ain't tripping about nothing, dog. Hey, I'm private and in public, sir. You ain't gotta love me, dog, cause you know I ain't loving her, I'm one of them. Every nigga think, hey, I ain't ever gonna win. That's okay, cause that's the stuff that I say was tell my simple, man. That's the reason why I ain't tripping about the way that you be saying stuff. I be like, goddamn, dog, you ain't know what I'm praying, bro. I swear to God, this is internet. They just thinking I'm into that. I ain't tripping about what they say, and you know I ain't into that. I be doing things on my own. Every time that I'm always on, they acting like I can never be. That's why I say leave me alone. I don't care if they say rap stuff. I'm just getting to the church hoe. Man, cause I ain't give a deal. Every man, cause I work though. Even if you saying that I could taking it personal, I be like, hey, what you is? Hey, dog, yeah, it's her, bro. I ain't done things I ain't never done. Man, dig, yeah, I'm an only son. Anytime that I want to walk, cut time I'll probably run. Even if you think I got a gun, oh no, I ain't got a gun. Cause these niggas I ain't can't, hey, carry one, I'm a felon, son. Anything that you telling them, hey, Gary Taylor, I'ma tell on me. I ain't tripping about the people talk about me not having no back teeth. That's the truth, don't kiss me. I swear to God, which bit me. And she be mad, hey, nigga, dog, I don't give a dang if you lift me. Probably they even gonna like me. And if you know you won't fight me, I'm 6'2", and half of y'all be mad, dog, you ain't like me. And if you was, you'll be happy, hey, dog, when you ain't got cash. When you get cash, guaranteed, hey, nigga, yeah, you'll give it away. I ain't gotta get rhyme today. Mad dog, good time today. Hey, you just mad cause I do this, nigga, I ain't gonna pass away. And when I do, I'm still gonna be on this earth in the ashtray. Swear to God, my nigga, give me a blunt, put it in the ashtray. I be like, damn, why you ride? I don't care, nigga, I'm inside. I be thinking about times, nigga, that I wanna commit suicide. But I don't, nigga, I be like, goddamn, nigga, yeah, you alive. I be telling that devil, yeah, every time, nigga, yeah, that's the side. I don't even give a fuck if you get, hey, what I do. Sometimes, hey, nigga, this still shit that, hey, get me through. Don't give a damn if I can bruise, if it really makes sense. Sometimes, hey, nigga, dog, this shit really sound basic, but this is what I do to go. This is why I don't lose my soul. This is why I can't lose control. I don't give a damn what you think about though. This is the reason why I be me. I shouldn't have no 60,000 subscribers, nigga, and that's on G. Reason why I be like G. There must be a person G-O-D, cause nigga, I shouldn't be nobody, nigga, guaranteed that's what it be. You can always say something, hey, nigga, dog, it won't get to me. Only thing I don't like is compliments, nigga. You get me, G? I don't want to feel. while I'm at church, you're gonna be blocked. I'm warning you now. What's up, baby? Freshest man I know. It's good seeing you, man. Good seeing you too. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You be preaching. You be preaching. Can't wait to see where you end up at, you know? I'm gonna be right there. Oh yeah. Person, you know, it's like you want to scream out and tell everybody your chest, you know what I mean? So like that, I think that's what I'm learning. It's like that's what's between me and him, you know. It's like the best thing, you know. I've been in some deep person because I live, you know, it's the thing that they don't know, you know what I'm saying? So I'm taking it. I'll be trying to take him to church. I don't know what I'm doing this right now, but I'm doing what I'm doing. Eyes low, you know what I'm saying? But right now, I have my last run. I don't want to be here, but I'm going anyway. Look, never give up. Love y'all, man. You know it. I can't miss you. Appreciate it. How you doing, school? All right. Oh man, I was gonna get that for you. Appreciate it.
Good morning. Everybody here know. How you gonna watch first when you got no citizens? Stay in the order.
All right.
Making it out right?
He said what he said, it won't work. It ain't gonna work today. shut this whole church down.
God gets the victory. God gets the victory in my life. God gets the victory. God gets the victory. God gets the victory in my life. You say, one more. God gets the victory. God gets the victory. God gets the victory in my life. Say, you get the victory. 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 You get the victory in my life. You talk to God. Say, you get the victory. You get the victory. You get the victory. You get the victory. You get the victory in my life. Come on and worship Him. Come on and worship Him. Hallelujah. God gets the victory. God gets the victory. Every breath that you take, God gets the victory. Every step that you walk, God gets the victory. Every move that you make, God gets the victory. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. No weapon formed against me shall prosper.
They don't judge in this church. That's how they say my church.
If you believe that, can you give God some praise?
All my churches.
Hallelujah. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for this moment. We thank you, Lord God, for reaffirming to us that no weapon it can form, but it can't prosper. I thank you that you've given us the victory before we've ever entered the battle. You're a good God. Even when we feel overwhelmed, you've always made a way of escape. I thank you. We thank you for what you're doing in this moment. How you're strengthening us. How you're moving us. How you're shaping us. We thank you. And you will forever get the glory. You will get the honor. And you will get the praise. In Jesus' name. Amen. While we were singing, I kept hearing, late in the midnight hour, God's gonna turn it around. It's gonna work in your favor. Hey, say late in the midnight hour, God's gonna turn it around. It's gonna work in your favor. Yes, it will. Tell yourself, say
That's my favorite part. Jeez, go ahead, dog.
It's gonna work in my favor. 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 It's gonna work in my favor.
It's gonna work in my favor. Where you in church now, bro? Get around, 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 get around.
Look at your neighbor and say, yeah, 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 yeah.
This is what they want. That's what they want. There's a security. What's up, devil? What is he talking about? First they told me today that they know that I do that. It's gonna work in my favor.
It's gonna work in my favor. It's gonna work in my favor. It's gonna work in my favor. It's gonna work in my favor. It's got to work. 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 'Cause no weapon can prosper. It's got to work for me. It's got to work for me.
It don't matter as long as I win, man. That's what he's talking about. Okay, what else? I'm still here.
Oh, God is so good. I'm telling you, when you get into that, sometimes I can't take myself out. But for the sake of y'all, I'm pulling my own coattail. Because we have an amazing preacher today. Bishop's going to preach to us today. An experienced man of God. I got fire, he got experience. He can have some fire sometimes, but it's going to be for about 30 minutes. So catch it. But he has the experience and he's going to come and speak to us today. Amen. Amen. I'm going to be going back to the young people. If you have any young people, ages, I think it's 13 to 19, you can send them back to the fellowship hall. They may be getting done eating right now and heading upstairs for us to have our session. Quarterly I have a service with the youth every once a quarter. And so I'm getting ready to talk to them, speak to them today. So if you're going to, if you have any in this sanctuary right here, make sure you send them up. If they are 13 to 19, go ahead and actually go to the fellowship hall and they'll direct you to upstairs. But I have a few announcements. Announcements are going to come. The choir is going to come. So there's several things in service today. But I'm just going to quickly come up here and give you a few announcements, and then we're going to take up the offering. And it's the first thing I want to announce is we do have our Live Free statewide convening. We actually had a listening party yesterday. Amen, to the Justice Ministry. I hear some of the Justice Ministry clapping. We do have our statewide convening coming up, but we had our
listening session yesterday, and there was so much good information that we were able to receive on the Safety Act and what's going on with the Safety Act. And so we're so grateful that they were able to come out and speak to us on that. But this coming October is going to be the weekend after conference. It is going to be the annual statewide convening, which is going to be October 24th and 25th. It's 2 days, on Friday night and on Saturday. And during that weekend, if you are a non-member, it is a cost. But all of you at JDAC, you are members of Live Free because our church is a member of Live Free, amen? And so there is no cost to you to attend. And so if you want to attend, you can register. There's a whole bunch of these little cards out there, and you can register. And there is a way you can just go online and register, but I think some of y'all might mess it up. But I'm going to not do that. I'm going to have faith that we can do it. I just see the text that come in when we tell you to text the key word. So I know that a lot of times the word gets messed up. But if you register on your own, you can do it and it won't charge you if you put in Do Justice. D-O Justice. One word, no space. Some of y'all can get, 2025. Sorry, I did that. 2025. Do Justice 2025. Do Justice 2025. If you do that, you can register on your own. If it's still telling you $25, it's because something ain't right. And you can go see the people at the back. And they were, not to us. I'm already getting text messages. Not to us. You got to do it with this card. There's a something up on this card. Okay? I said not to us because I'm already getting text messages to the church message thing. On this card. You have to do it on this card right here. And when you go in there and do the registration, you need to put Do Justice. There will be a band that we have going. There are a lot of things. If you go and see Pastor Derek, wave your hand, Pastor Derek. If you see Pastor Derek, there's a lot of stuff. Many of us stay overnight. There are some things that they can do for you to be able to make sure that your trip is very easy and it won't cost you too much, but you need to make sure that you see Pastor Derek for that if you want to be in the building. The speakers for that are Tish Dixon Williams, Reverend Dr. Tish Dixon Williams, and Reverend Dr. Jamal Bryant, and of course our very own Live Free Executive Director, Reverend Sierra Bates Chamberlain, are going to be doing that weekend. And so very excited about that. Make sure that you register for that, all right? And then we're going to have like 3 weekends in a row. So the one weekend is WOW. The very next weekend is going to be the statewide convening. And the very next weekend, many of us, I think it's about 50 of us, are going to South Bend, Indiana to be with Pastor YPJ for his Safe House Conference. And so if you want to come with us there as well, you can get information. We're going to be going to South Bend. That is a full weekend. That's going to be with Pastor John Gray, Pastor William Murphy, Pastor YPJ, of course, Pastor Jonathan Nelson, and I feel like I'm forgetting some. I'm sorry, Pastor Jason Nelson, I think, and I'm forgetting somebody. But we're going to have an amazing time out there in South Bend. That's the very next weekend. So we are going to be back-to-back traveling 3 weekends in a row. And if you are available, make sure that you come out. I don't know, because I'm announcing before announcements, I don't know what they did not get. So let me make sure that I say this Friday night, I want you to come out. It's not just for younger people. We're going to be having a worship session because we are counting down the 21 days to WOW. And we're going to be praying and fasting from now until WOW conference. And so on that day, the 21st, that's going to be the first day, we're starting with the 12-hour prayer. In order to get the link for 12-hour prayer, you need to text the word FAST. That you do text to our number, FAST, and it'll put you into the queue to receive the Zoom link for our 12-hour prayer. I don't know why I keep saying 24. Lord, please don't. It's 12 hours. 12-hour prayer. But then we're going to be having 21 days. So I hope that you text the word FAST so that you can get the link, because you're going to be looking for us on Facebook, and we're not going to be on there, but we're going to be from 7 a.m. and then we're going to end with the service here at 7 p.m. on this coming Friday. So I really want you to, I really want you to make sure that you text that word FAST so that you can get the information. And the last thing I want to say is we do have State Representative Rita Mayfield was in the building. There she is. She's in the building. Stand up and amen. She is our state representative. And she's here, she's collecting signatures for you to be able, for her to be able to be back on the ballot. Normally she runs unopposed, but she's been an amazing asset to our community. And so make sure that you see her if you are wanting to support her. It is not a mandate, but it is I mean, she's running unopposed, I believe, so I don't know how you would feel any confliction there, but make sure that you talk to her too as well, and make sure you're in her district, and if you have questions or you want to know things about what's going on, that's your state representative, and she's here for you. Amen? Amen. Give it up for her one more time. Doing a lot of amazing things in the community. Every time I'm somewhere, she's somewhere. And she's probably way more places in the community than I am. And so we're grateful for her. I'm going to talk to you today. I just want to, my mind is, I had to come up and I had to greet you, but my mind is really on what I'm about to talk to the young people about, and that's about identity. And, you know, I said it I think it was last week, I began to talk about the fact that, you know, when you know who you are, you don't have as many issues. That's the reason why God began to talk to me about this year's conference and telling me, you know, the need to walk in authority. When you're seeing all these things that are going on and that are transpiring, you know, one of the things that I'm adamant about is that even though there is chaos going on outside, it should not be chaos in me. You know, you can look at things and you can get frustrated, but there should not be this feeling of chaos and anger and having these feelings of not able to accomplish what you need to accomplish and do what you need to do, and you're seeing all of these negative things, and sometimes we let the world get into us, and it affects everything. And I need to let you know that, you know, first of all, the Bible says, "I will give me all of your bills," but you don't want to give nothing. God said, "Do you trust me?" I know everybody else is letting you down. I know the world and everything looks crazy, but can you just trust me to do what I said I would do? That's the question that he's asking today. Can you trust me? We were about to do our luncheon for seniors today. I'm excited for all of the seniors, amen, who are coming. We have gifts and a lot of different things for you. We're very excited about that. Matter of fact, they got me in the kitchen this week. I was in the kitchen all day the other day cooking, because we wanted to make sure, because you know, half of our kitchen staff is seniors. And so it wasn't right for them to make their own meal. So I had to go in the kitchen. Well, I didn't have to. The other kitchen staff could have taken care of it, but I wanted to. So many of the seniors, when we had our anniversary, so many of the seniors were like, "That pot roast." I said, "Okay, I'm gonna have to do that again for the seniors." And so they got me in the kitchen. I made 20 pot roasts, and y'all better not eat all of that up and leave me done. Last time I did none. But seniors struggle. Get your mind back. Come back. I heard somebody over there. You was gone. Come back. We still got a service to do through. But we were talking about seniors and how when you're a senior, you transition from working a job to being on a fixed income. And that transition can be scary. But God is even saying to seniors, do you trust just be still. I brought you through all of your life. And now you're at this stage. Are you going to forget me now, or do you still trust me? It's a decision we all have to make. And we make it not only with our attendance, but we make that decision with our actions. Let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, I thank you. I thank you that even now you are speaking to the hearts of your people, reminding them of your goodness, letting them know that this place wouldn't even exist if it wasn't for people years ago sowing and making a way for us all to be here. I pray, God, that you will put it in the hearts of those who are your faithful servants to be faithful to you. Have your way, as you always have, in this church. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. 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 God bless you. Follow the direction of the ushers and the screen, and following that will be the announcements.
There are 3 ways to give to Jesus' name Apostolic Church online. Option 1 is from a computer. Launch a web browser and type in www.jnet.org in the address bar. Then press enter. Once on our home page, find the giving link at the top of the page. Click that link. Next, type the amount you wish to give, whether it is a one-time gift or recurring, and the type of gift. Then click next. Type your mobile number and click send to receive a text message with a security code. Enter that code, then click confirm. Next, add a payment method and click give. Option 2 is from the JNAC app. Open the app and press the give option at the bottom. Next, click give again and then follow the previous instructions. Lastly, you can text to give. Open your text messages and start a new text message. Type 833-245-6064 as the recipient. Then type JNAC space and the amount you wish to give. Once you send the message, you will receive a link to complete the process.
Hello, our JNAC family. Good morning. Nice to see you all.
Happy Sunday to you all.
As you know, it is me, Destiny.
And Sheree.
Ooh, we back on the camera, y'all.
Yes. Because we really did believe at one point that we had gotten fired.
Silently.
On our day off.
Yes.
But we got first G in order and we're back. So we can see. So we're back to swinging. In September and October, JNAC is busy. So we got a lot of great announcements to bring you all. So hey, get your pens out, your notes out.
You're gonna need it. We got a lot of powerful information for you today.
Yeah.
Okay, so Friday, September 26th, we have our kickoff to our 21 days of fasting and prayer to our fall conference.
We're getting you ready.
Yes, so for that one, we are gonna have a 12-hour prayer. So that's gonna be from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. But in order to get that link, it's gonna be via Zoom, you don't come in the building, it's not on Facebook, you gotta text the word FAST, F-A-S-T, really fast, that's it right now, to 847-321-7712. You're gonna wanna get that link, and it's on Zoom, 12 hours, you can jump on, jump off, Friday Night Live.
Yes.
Yes, so that day, September 26th, is going to be full of prayer and praise and just getting you ready to be in His presence. Now, the Friday Night Live that starts at 7 p.m. is not going to be live streamed, so you do want to come in the building for that.
Yes. So as my co-anchor mentioned, the Friday Night Live is going to be full of praise and worship and a lot of healing, we hope, and just powerful moments. And we are going to be led by Chantel Bernard. That is our worship leader for the evening. So we're looking forward to her day night and her being in the building and pushing us through in some powerful ways.
Yes, it's going to be very powerful. Okay, and as we said, this is the kickoff to our 21 days of fasting and prayer. So immediately following that Saturday, on the 27th, we're going to have our 7 a.m. prayer. Now that you can join on Facebook Live, and it's going to be from 7 to 8, and we're just going to pray from 7 to 8. Every morning, all the way up into the conference, so make sure you are on that live. You don't have to text nothing, you don't have to get any links or anything sent to you, you just get on Facebook.
It's not called weapons of warfare for my faith. The prayer is getting you ready.
Yes.
One day, we will prepare for that conference, you guys, and I believe Jada is going to be frontline ready.
Yes. You know what God says, we don't fight in the flesh, we fight in the spirit. So make sure you are on those 21 days of fasting and praying, and get all of the armor on so that we can get ready to jump on it.
We putting on the armor of God. We ready. All right, day night family. So I need to jump on. Friday night, October 17th.
What's about to happen?
This is when I say I do this, Pastor YPJ Miller is in the building on Friday night. He will be kicking me off the Friday Night Wild Conference as our guest speaker.
And he's showing up and showing out every time he comes to the
He brings the word in such a unique and powerful way. So that is to me, I'm so excited because I know that that's going to lead into a wonderful conference.
Every time he walks into the building, you know something big.
Yes. All right, so with YPJ Miller, when he starts, this is going to be at 7 o'clock on Friday night. Again, that's October 17th. This will be live streamed for those of you who did not physically make it in the building.
Okay.
Let's try. But we want to make sure that you have access in each form, which is in person and in virtual, you guys, because it's going to be done.
It's going to be big. It's going to be powerful. So make sure you're there. And now Saturday is for our registered guests.
Yes.
We will be walking in authority.
That is the theme this year, you all.
That is powerful.
And it is a very, very needed, necessary thing, considering the state of our world. We want to be spiritually led. We want to be walking in our authority, in our power of God. So this is going to be great.
It's important. It's important. We need to take back what's ours.
Correct.
And now that one again is for registered guests only. You can register to be, if you just want to be general admission, then you can do that. But then we have our platinum, right? And that's with all the perks. So if you can, you want to be a platinum guest, for this powerful move that God has coming for us.
Yes.
And that one starts at 9 a.m.
General admission is $35. That does not include t-shirt. You can buy that separately now. If there's no food or no flat bag. But platinum status.
What you want to do?
Allows you to have a t-shirt, food to be fed breakfast and lunch, and also receive the swag bag.
Okay.
All right. So our folks that have attended every other year, you kind of know how this works. But for those that have not, we really encourage the platinum purchase if you can. That is $65.
Now for this conference, we're going to be having such powerful speakers. We have, again, Pastor YPJ Miller coming in on Saturday again speaking. We have Bishop Yolanda Hunt, and of course, our very own SPT. Now, she's going to be doing something, all right? You know, she's going all over the place. No, exactly. She's going to be
might get a song.
Yep.
We're going to get a power message. We don't know. We don't want to put it out there, but we know it is.
So make sure to register for your Wild Conference ticket for that Saturday, October 18th. And come out and just be prepared to work it.
Yep.
And now, the best for last. You know we did not forget about our youth.
Our very own.
Yes. That is the reason that we do all of this.
That's
so we
right.
can lead them in the way that they should go.
Correct.
Yes. So on Saturday, October also have our Youth Wow Conference. And for that one, it's gonna be identity, purpose, and power. Beautiful. I love that. Beautiful. Because that's what our children need. Absolutely. And that one is $20 per child, and then every child after that in the same home is $15. That one includes automatically breakfast, lunch, and t-shirt for your youth. We provided a good price. Yes. Sign them up because it is very important for them to know their identity in Christ. And their purpose. God has for them. How much power God has filled them with. That's right. You signing up your children. Sure. So we encourage you to do the same. Yes. All right, DoeRaeMeh family. We hate to see you go. We hate to see ourselves have to leave. But we have to conclude the announcements for today, you all. We hope you have a wonderful summer, and more, but we hope that you had a great summer. Because if I'm not mistaken, tomorrow is the first day of fall. For some of you might be sad, but I actually love this season. Yes. I like the harvest season, the season of being grateful, the season of Thanksgiving, so many different things to see. With the Wow Conference and everything, it fits, everything fits. So we pray you well on this Sunday. Make sure you love on somebody. Correct. Give somebody a hug tonight. Yes. Let them know that they're cared about, thought about, and loved. Yeah. So until next time, y'all. Destiny Sheree, signing out. Have a great Sunday.
I'm gonna go to the second one. So score. Escape. It's gonna be a hard one. I definitely ain't gonna be live all day. I gotta take my L's by myself. You know, I don't like it. Some people like that. Well, and they shit. A bunch of goofy ass people. I swear to God. Slap her out. You know how you see somebody, you be like, man, I should say something. Goofy ass. It's a trip out here. If you only knew what I knew out here. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Niggas locked up. What you got? Today is going to be a mother. Already. Never. Why it smell like? It's gonna be one of them days. I already know. And then I don't get paid until the 23rd. It's Sunday. And then last year I didn't get paid until the 23rd. I didn't even check it. So I already know what's going to happen. It's about to be ugly. I'll go get some people. No, I ain't gonna want it. It's gonna be one of them days.
Cover by Cody Rhodes. And a 2 count and a kick out by McIntyre. Just got the shoulder. shoulder up.
McIntyre had this match won. Let me see this again. What was this referee
The
doing?
official had to get out of harm's way, saving himself there.
Well, Drew had the match won. That's a pin. The referee should never have come out of the ring. It's the first rule of refereeing. You don't get out of the referee if the competitor, you don't get out of the ring unless the competitors do.
And Cody was able to use that exposed turnbuckle. McIntyre, though, still able to kick out of the crossroads.
Well, if McIntyre does not win this match, he will have a major bone of contention with this official.
Cody off the second rope, and McIntyre slamming Cody to the mat as he went for the Cody cutter.
Exactly what McIntyre tried earlier. Didn't work back then, did the second time.
McIntyre over the top, and he caught Cody hard.
Drew McIntyre was never designed to throw that kind of offense, but it worked.
Rhodes back into the ring quickly. McIntyre looking to put Cody away, putting him in position for a Claymore kick that connects. McIntyre follows to the cover. So close to winning the world title.
God, that Claymore practically knocked Cody Rhodes out of his boots. How the hell did Cody kick out there?
Looking for his 4th world championship. Almost pinned the undisputed WWE champ there.
And now McIntyre in despair. From despair to where? If you're going to win gold tonight, Drew.
Yeah, but Drew's got to stay focused now. He's got this match completely under control.
The dark clouds are all forming in the mind of McIntyre, who is convinced the world is against him.
And again, he calls a Rhodes burn on it. Cody trying to regain himself from the Spanish announce table. Drew McIntyre now with the right hand. And Cody can hardly stand Reigns.
I don't like the look in the eye of Drew McIntyre. The eyes have narrowed and...
Yeah, and he realizes where Cody is. Remember what happened to Cody Rhodes when he was in this position?
Oh, God.
Last month, an official Ryan Tranter, who witnessed that night, is going to make sure that it doesn't happen again. The damage that McIntyre did to Cody Rhodes the last time he attempted this.
But wait, it's a legal move.
Oh no! Cody rolled out of harm's way. Drew McIntyre kicked out the announce table and injured his right leg.
Why did the referee get in the way? It was completely legal for Drew to attack.
Human compassion.
Drew may have snapped his shin. Where's the compassion for Drew?
Drew McIntyre is the one that delivered the offensive move, and he can hardly stand now. And you're right, McIntyre going to have a broken leg here.
Well, that would have connected with the head of Rhodes, if not this damn official once again.
McIntyre could barely stand, trying to drag himself into the ring to beat the count. McIntyre back to his feet. Cody Rhodes, second rope. Oh, the Costco kiss caught Rhodes.
Well, McIntyre can barely stand, but he's still throwing offense, and he's still dreaming of winning that championship.
Looking for the Claymore, but his bad leg gave out on him. Cody Rhodes with a super cutter.
Cody Rhodes does not need a second invite.
Cody fired up. Rhodes. Cover. Cody retains. Here is your winner. And still the undisputed WWE
This is the thing. You asked me, right, bro? And now, since you asked me, I gotta tell 38 other people. Well, guess what? I don't have no weed, nigga. My phone bill is due, and was due yesterday, and my phone bill is $160. And my YouTube check ain't gonna come because I forgot it was a holiday. And then I checked last year, it didn't come till the 23rd. So again, see, I'm a man. I don't gotta, without talking. But since you asked me, that's what I'm thinking. But thank you now for me having to tell these 40 people that's now finna talk about it, okay? So I'm thinking, that's all I was doing. I was literally waiting for it. But it always be the blue. It be the people that be, you want me to give these people more ammo. So I'm going right here to eat, even though I can't really eat because I'm not right? I wish went to church, right? Try my best, right? But again, let me see what you say now. But thank you for me having to explain something that I literally shouldn't have to. But I did it for you, bro. There you go. Now what you gonna do for it? Nothing, right? But I told you, for what? Just so now you got more ammo for them attacking me, right? Right? Thanks, bro. Here it comes. Here it comes. I wasn't saying nothing. I wasn't saying nothing because I ain't that type of nigga. I'm gonna eat my shit my own. But since you asked me, since I'm just that person to answer you, you got it, man. You got it. Until the blessings come, I gotta do it. Take these 4 hours and give me something to eat. Somebody, mama. Coochie don't stay. Coochie don't stay. Maybe not. Long day, boy.
investigation lies a story. Behind every trial lies truth. This is American justice.
This is a violent, gruesome death. Lisa Teckle, a young pregnant woman, had been killed.
Lisa was not only my daughter, she was my world.
Wappo County is a small community. Who's our suspect now? Who did this?
Now.
They were in some type of feud with one of the neighbors.
When we started to unravel everything, it did rock that whole community.
You also have love quadrangle. People began to take sides.
That was very shocking to hear. I couldn't believe it.
All I could do is trust my guys would bring that person to justice.
And then dispatch, your name is 8723 Fox Hills Road. My wife's been shot. She's not breathing.
I understand.
I was just trying to get her for work there. I'd been shot.
Okay, sir. We have an ambulance around to you.
I was the patrol deputy working the overnight shift when this call came in. A female at an address out on Fox Hills Road wasn't breathing and needed first responders. So I head that way thinking I'm gonna go, help out.
As Deputy Wonderland pulls up to the trailer house, he sees a familiar face.
I looked and I saw a guy on the porch, and it took me a second, but it just clicked that was someone that was an intern with our sheriff's office, Seth Teckle. And I see him doubled over, looks like he's sobbing.
21-year-old Seth Teckle tells Deputy Wonderland that his wife, Lisa Teckle, has been shot.
Lisa's a reserve deputy with our office, and it was, very surreal. I go into the trailer, just straight inside to a bedroom, and I could see a paramedic in there. He's working on Lisa. He was getting an AED ready, defibrillator, so I started giving chest compressions.
Press the flashing blue button.
We were trying to do CPR while she was laying on the bed. It wasn't working, so I asked the paramedic, should I start CPR again? But he said just very slowly, and no, she's dead.
23-year-old Lisa Teckle is pronounced dead from a gunshot wound to the left side of her upper body.
Lisa was pregnant at the time, and I remember telling one of the paramedics, maybe there is something they can do. Maybe the baby's not dead. I was grasping at straws at that moment.
At only 17 weeks, Lisa and Seth's unborn daughter is lost.
I don't know what to say to Seth. I don't know how to console him. What do you say or can you say when your wife is pregnant with your child's murdered?
Within minutes, Deputy Wonderland's fellow officers show up at the scene. As a reserve deputy officer, Lisa was one of their own.
Lisa grew up around the sheriff's office. Her grandma worked at the sheriff's office. Her uncles worked at the sheriff's office. She joined the sheriff's reserves, the volunteer group that we had, and was very active in it. And of course, her dad being a deputy.
I was in bed. It was really early in the morning, and I got woke up by a phone call from the dispatcher. From the time I got the phone call till the time I arrived on the scene, I just kept saying, "Oh God, oh God." All I remember is just making a beeline to the trailer, and I went in there, and Lisa was in bed, had been shot. My daughter's dead. It sounds stupid, but I'm thinking about how how am I going to tell Lisa's brother and sisters, you know?
I just remember kept trying to call my dad, and finally he answered. He was just like sobbing and crying, and then just like between words he just said like she's dead. And so it was just a lot of shock. I gave that news to every single person in my family. I know that part of their story in this is me telling them the awful news that she passed. And so I don't know why that makes me so emotional, but that's probably when I truly like feel it.
Lisa was my best friend. If somebody was to say, how can I hurt you worse than anything in the whole world? I would have said, take Lisa from me. She was everything. She was my world.
We're a small department. We know each other's husbands, each other's kids. Here's a violent act that occurred and resulting in the death of Lisa and her baby. Who's our suspect now? Who did this?
Look, man, y'all can go ahead and go, bro. You know what I mean? I know how this is. I know y'all finna attack me. I'm probably gonna end the live anyway. I'm not finna just sit on here and get attacked. You know what I'm saying? When I do the best I can. So, the best thing that I'm finna do is probably end the live. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all have a good day. You feel me? This ain't nothing new to me. But I refuse for y'all to reverse this shit on me. So, have a great day. You know what I mean? And remember, I love you. You feel me? But y'all not finna attack me because I choose this to show you some shit you wouldn't show. Sorry, I'm not doing what you want me to do. You know, I did the best. I went to church, tried, but guess what? Streamers not allowed to have a bad day. So I'm gonna just sit here and just watch crime videos.
When I got there, Seth was
Have a
sitting
good day.
off in the grass, and
Bro.
I just remember like getting out and going to him immediately and like holding him, and we were crying. I remember my dad talking to one of the deputies. They were getting everybody's statements at that time.
Have a good day, bro.
Seth and Lisa's home is less than 10 miles from the small city where she was born and raised.
Tumwa is, for Iowa, a medium-sized town. I think it's about 25,000 or so. But still, small enough where your families know each other. Everyone had a connection to Lisa in some sort of way. From the time she's born, she was always trying to make everybody else happy. She wanted to be a cop. There's a couple pictures I have of her as a little girl with the deputy sheriff hat on, and she's kind of grew up around it.
She wanted to follow in our dad's footsteps. I believe in hopes to become a deputy. Seth and Lisa were together for some time. His father owned Champion Bull in Ottumwa, and so I worked there in high school. My sister worked there. He worked there.
Actually, I can remember when Lisa came home and was kind of talking about a boy, Seth, whose dad owned the bowling alley at the time. That kind of evolved into them dating and, you know, eventually him asking me if he could marry her. You have the All-American boy and the All-American girl, and they get married and they are having a baby, and you just think that nothing's bad could ever happen.
To avoid a conflict of interest, since the victim is Deputy Todd Caldwell's daughter, the Iowa Division of Criminal Investigations takes over the case.
The DCI is the State Police of Iowa. I was a special agent with the Major Crimes Unit. We went inside, and my first observation was that there was no signs of any sort of forced entry. I didn't see any signs of any foreign intruder. I didn't see any signs of a struggle. It seemed to be a somewhat neat and clean house. We walked down the hallway, and I saw Lisa in bed.
There was a black pistol on the nightstand. I know I'm dealing with a gunshot wound. Is this the gun?
Officers don't find any shell casings at the scene, but they do observe details that corroborate Seth's account.
Seth had said that he was showering. One of the things we noticed, there was a wet towel on the floor. There was drops of water on the base of the shower. The shower head was still wet.
As investigators continue parsing through potential physical evidence,
Good morning.
Lisa's father has a hunch about who might be responsible.
Hope you have a good day, man.
Seth's been talking about this neighbor, Brian Tate, who's
Have a good day.
just weird and maybe somebody to be cautious of. Just a couple weeks prior, there was this argument on things being tossed over the fence back and forth between Seth Heckle and Brian Tate. I remember Todd saying he thought that, Brian may be responsible. He was obviously very upset. I do remember telling Marty to go get him.
Niggas just met me, actually, I you still be shit? Or no? Why do you keep asking me that weird shit? I'm saying that's like fucking free. I'm saying nigga, that's like free. I really do it. You always make me so fucking uncomfortable. Niggas just met me, actually, I you still be shit? Or no? Why do you keep asking me that weird shit? I'm saying that's like fucking free. I'm saying nigga, that's like free. I did it. You always make me so fucking uncomfortable. Niggas just met me, actually, I
I'm in the hospital. I'm not the one in the bed. And not providing enough CXP, buddy. Like I told you last week. Ain't nobody bigger than the program, bitch. Internet, man. Hey, John, you said 5, right? 5G. Y'all hear me? What are y'all doing? Yeah, I'm getting the rebound. Oh, the nerve. She's asleep right now. My bad. I'm right here beside you. I'm coming. I'm right here beside you. Y'all can pass me the ball now. Pass me the ball.
Baby.
I say ball. Y'all better be lucky. I can't cut y'all out. I'm 1v1 in every motherfucker. Excuse me, sir. I'm sorry to break you. I just need you to move me to the second. Thank you. I'm here. I'm almost started 3. See, I know I'm in the hospital right now, but a few of y'all in this party is already my sons. I mean, why on God's green?
Get it. She's crying.
The baby.
Get up.
Can you say LeBron? I gotta come off mute one more time and tell y'all how to run this 2-3. I promise. You know how to run a 2-3? You probably know how to run a 2-3 before they do.
One of the times that I went there, that he was sitting in a lawn chair and there was
Punt return. Eric had to switch
down
jerseys. Can you sort of walk us
When
through
I was
the process on why he's throwing on a different jersey, how that all
be prepared in case somebody
I could walk through the jersey. You could open it up and I could, it's 6'4", 280 pounds. I could walk right through it and not touch one side of the thing.
We also want to set Petal to the last person to be alive.
While investigators scan over
Right here, yeah.
Agent Chris Thomas asks respondents
In the group, France, 2-0, 30 points. Oh, well. I don't think the Slovenian fans appreciated that.
This person has just lost their wife and their unborn child.
Sorry.
We first start off about what happened. Seth described the morning, getting up early.
At 5, I needed a shower. I wasn't in it more than 5 minutes. And I heard a loud noise. Tell me what it's doing. Well, the only thing that I know is that I heard the sound like a gunshot. I run out and I see my wife with a freaking bullet hole in her thigh. I hear somebody still in my house. I put
Right here, yeah. The dapper from Luka Doncic, 2-0 in the group. France, 2-0, 30 points. Oh, well. I don't think the Slovenian fans appreciated that. Right here, yeah. The dapper
in my house. Everyone's got a crew right now for this bag. Thank you.
Well, look, I already said that. I don't have no weed. I have no money. I'm not doing nothing today. I told y'all. Maybe I just need to turn my camera off. I told y'all. I'm not doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing that y'all not understanding. Bro, I gave it all I got. Y'all can come back when I'm up. You know, I just told y'all that. All I'm doing is this. You know, that's all I'm doing, bro. If that makes you mad, I told you. You know, I can't even, nigga, I'm surprised I'm even functioning. So just let me be, bro. Again, y'all only want to mess with me when I'm up. So just come back when I'm up. All right, Ronnie? That's all I'm going to tell you. Y'all can go watch somebody else creators. I'm just chilling. I could easily end the live. It's no thing. It's no thing.
including Lisa, and all 5 charges were dropped.
Shortly after he returned back, a friend of Scout Patrick had shown up at the residence and then told me
What's
more.
up, Christine? How you doing,
When he
mama?
was there, these guys that
I'm not watching nothing. I'm just it's a crime show.
started asking him
And for what's to say, A&E corrupt cops or something like that. I am at peace, Jamal. You have a good day, big bro. I'll try to give you a chance.
11 hours into the search for Lisa Tucker's killing, a friend of her husband's talked to investigators.
Have a good day, mama.
Providing information to law enforcement concerning the interest in a young woman by the name of Garland, who he worked with, that was having an affair
that week, Seth had asked him to lie for him because he was with Rachel. Alicia had been trying to get hold of them. Seth and Colton decided that they would just tell Lisa that he had been fishing and that he had lost his phone.
People that are in your life and like in your community that you're marital. I had I was
What's up, bro? What you got going, bro? What you doing on this Sunday? What you got going on?
That I was thanking, but I wasn't sure it wasn't anything. Moved that out. Everything. I stopped talking, you got over it. Got a little off and I'm there fucking around. I'm like, okay.
So hit that bitch for me, bro.
Yeah. I thought but that's it. The reason why I didn't say your thing.
I ain't gonna be smoking for a minute.
I didn't want that to come out. I didn't want something like that.
Hit that bitch for me, bro.
Never had sex with her. I gave her a hug, and I gave her.
When we pushed a bit more, it went from I just hugged her to I kissed her. The story started to somewhat unravel. As the interview went on and we were hearing some of the inconsistencies in his story, we were met with Todd and Amy Caldwell at the sheriff's office. My wife at the time and we went to the sheriff's office and kind of had what I would call like a briefing. At this point, I have no idea what's going on. I just know that my daughter's dead. And that was tough because, Todd was a friend, he was a coworker, but, we didn't want to compromise the investigation, so we didn't tell him what was going on, just tried to reassure them that we were working the case the best we could.
There's other things that I feel like you're not telling me, maybe because you forgot or don't think it's relevant. Well, there's obviously more to the Rachel thing. She was under the impression that I was doing this stuff. She just asked if I was, if I was going to go through with it. And I said, yeah. And I said, why not? Yeah.
When we started to unravel everything about his lies involving Rachel, he was a bit defensive.
Why would Rachel have the impression that you were going to be? Because I came to that night. I know it is, and I told you that earlier.
At that point, Seth decided that he didn't want to talk to me anymore and left.
Seth Tucker was free to go, but unable to return home until the sheriff's office concludes its search of his property. He spends the night with his parents, who also live in town.
When we sat down that evening at the sheriff's office, we were having kind of a debriefing as to what each one of us had learned that day.
One of the people investigators had interviewed was a former roommate of Lisa and Seth's, named Lucas Powell.
We had learned that Lucas had a gun that was at the residence, a Mossberg 500 shotgun,
The shotgun was not on Seth's list of guns at the house.
And the crime scene people said we never located a Mossberg 500 in the residence. That was concerning to us because there's supposed to be this gun here and we don't know where it's at. We made the decision that the next day we'd search the Teckle property, see if we can locate it. The plan was search the exterior better than we were able to do the day before. The shotgun was ultimately discovered in some tall grass north of the property.
In our mind, it's certainly theoretically possible that it was the gun that was used to kill Lisa Teckle.
One of our reserve deputies had the idea that when we release the scene, we should put a camera pointing where the gun was, see what happens.
That afternoon, investigators finished processing the crime scene, and Seth finally returns home.
We had two officers hiding in the tree line. They had a video camera. He pretty much got out of the car, and his dad was following him, and his dad was like, "Hey, what are you doing, Seth?"
The day after Lisa Teckle's murder, her husband Seth returns home. Investigators point a video camera in the direction where the suspected murder weapon was found.
Unfortunately, the quality of the video wasn't very good, but he made almost a direct beeline to that location.
Investigators believe that Seth is searching for the Mossberg 500 shotgun.
He wasn't just a witness anymore, he became a suspect at that point.
Seth recalled it being 5:05 when he heard the gunshot and raced out the shower. He didn't call 911, so I believe it was 5:23. What he did for the next 18 minutes before he called us, we believe was obviously throwing the gun in the grass.
Hours later, investigators get results from Lisa's autopsy. The report confirms that she was killed with a shotgun. Fragments of the projectile are collected for testing.
The next day, we decided to meet with Seth.
I can end my live. I'm telling you, I can end it. I can end it. I know y'all, just like Christine only said one thing, just like Baron. It's like, it's crazy. I said what's up to y'all. But instead of y'all kicking it with me when I'm down, it's like, for what, right? Right? All because I told you I ain't small, because you can see I'm down, right? It says a lot about y'all. But don't worry about it. You ain't got to say nothing. I'll shut the chat down.
36 hours in,
It don't be me, it be y'all.
investigators hope to strengthen their case.
Come back when I'm up. I don't know when I'm going to be up, okay? But I'm proud of myself because I'm still here. I don't need to see, when y'all have the right to say something positive, you just, I swore I said, hey, I swore I talked to you. No other comment after that, right? Okay. Y'all have a blessed one.
Rachel also mentions that she started
This is my mama. I already know how this gonna go. But one thing I told God is, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna stay on here and know that if I wait 2-3 days till I smoke it, till I pay my phone bill, and guess what? You're gonna work with a whole monster, because I know I did all I could. I'm proud of myself. And you go about your life, because I know how to struggle. I'm telling you, don't come back around when I'm up. Just draw. $5 to my name. Gonna make sure I got that for gas. I'm just sitting here. Have a good day. Shit. I went to church. I did all I could.
Found out about the other man 2 weeks ago.
One of the glaring things that really struck us was that Seth told Rachel to just give him 2 weeks. And 2 weeks later, she's dead. That was pretty powerful evidence.
Why would Seth Teckle want to kill Lisa Teckle? Why
took his ammunition, which he allowed us to do, and that was similar to the shotgun behind the residence. So when we left there, we were convinced he had nothing to do with what happened.
4 days into the investigation, authorities obtain a warrant for Seth Teckle's arrest. The day coincides with Lisa's wake.
The night before, I had gotten word that they were getting ready to charge him with it. It's kind of tough because I lost a daughter and a granddaughter, but I lost, another loved one that I had in my family at the same time, because in my heart, Seth was one of my kids. I'm grieving Seth, and I'm also really, really angry at Seth. Probably more angry at him than I've ever been at anybody in my life.
I did go through like a rage moment, and I destroyed pictures and stuff because I was just like, how could he do this to my sister? I was just shocked.
And I didn't want him at the funeral the next day. And, he was there. And as me and my family are going into the funeral home, we have to walk by where him and his family are. And it was like everything I could do just to walk by him without confronting him. But I remember we went in there and stood by Lisa. The deputies, they just come in there and got stuff.
Thank you, bro.
I found out later that they used my daughter's handcuffs to arrest him.
Seth is charged with first-degree murder and non-consensual termination of a pregnancy. He pleads not guilty.
People were shocked by this. You want to think of young people who are married and having their first child as being happy on the road to a long life together. Was Seth Teckle really guilty? Did he really do this?
9 months.
Have a good day.
After the murder of Lisa Teckle and her unborn
I'm
child,
gonna keep on saying.
the case against her husband Seth heads to court. Seth maintains his innocence, and many in the tight-knit Wapello County believe him.
It's very tense on both sides because they were well-known families. One family that wants justice for their family member, and you got another family that they believe that their family member was innocent. Whose side do you believe? Whose side do you sit on?
The first day of the trial, the opening statement lays out the evidence in the case. We have to prove premeditation, specific intent to kill.
Among the most incriminating evidence is the shotgun that Seth omitted from his list. Ballistics testing reveals that the round that killed Lisa likely came from the same gun.
The gun was pretty critical to our case and, in our mind, pointed directly at Seth Teckle.
We also presented evidence about the secret phone that Seth had.
There was a cell phone that was found in his vehicle that nobody knew about. And we discovered that there was some text messages Seth had sent to Rachel the night before the shooting, stating that we were done and Lisa's leaving in the morning. It was a countdown to Lisa's death.
On day 5, the prosecution calls Rachel McFarland to the stand.
Rachel McFarland's testimony provided that motive piece.
Without that testimony, without those text messages, I don't think you have as solid of a case.
After 10 days, the prosecution rests, and the defense begins to lay out its case.
We knew that the defense was going to hone in on this argument that Mr. Brian Tate was responsible. Unfortunately, Mr. Tate passed before the trial could start.
I believe he died in September. He had some very significant health issues. The defense's tack was to sort of portray him as this mentally unstable person that didn't like set tackle. Basically, the argument was that Brian Tate broke into their house with the intent to kill Lisa without carrying a gun, hoping that he would find a loaded gun, then shoot her, and then be able to run away from Seth without being seen. One of the chief pieces of evidence was the peanut butter and jelly sandwich, which was left on the porch. They were claiming that those items weren't in the trailer. No peanut butter, no jelly, no bread. The real killer didn't bring a murder weapon with him to a scene to commit a murder, but apparently had brought a snack or a lunch and dropped it on the way out. It was completely unbelievable.
On day 13, the defense rests, and the case goes to the jury.
When the jury got the case, we were confident in where we were, and the deliberations just went on and on.
After 4 days, the jury returns and declares a mistrial.
We ended up learning later that there was essentially one holdout for a not guilty.
One person just flat out said, unless you have video of him doing it, I will never vote guilty. And we were like, well, how can he do that? There's no video of that. And he goes, then I'm not going to vote guilty. I heard the family crying, and knowing that we couldn't give them closure, knowing that we knew he did it, was very frustrating and very hard.
You've prepared yourself for this trial, and you've prepared your family for the trial, and then it's just like somebody gut punched you. I think we all felt like defeated. You're hearing all of these details of this crime, and you just wonder what the jury was thinking. There was no question that we would retry it. We just step back, take a breath, and do it all over.
7 months later, both sides head to court for a second trial.
In this second case, our strategy was if we got 11 convinced the first time, there's not a whole lot that we really needed to change. So our plan was just to stay on the same track. We know what the defense is going to say. You're doubling down on the sandwich defense. They really hit harder at Brian Tate in the second trial. We went through a pre-trial process where they sorted through a lot of Brian Tate's mental health records. Brian Tate was an innocent man, and his name was being brought through the mud through the defense attorney. It's just so frustrating.
After 12 days of trial, a second jury moves to deliberate. This time, they return after just 1 day.
They were hung, like the first case. They were split 9 to convict, 3 to acquit.
Reasonable doubt is stressed over and over again, and I think they couldn't convict because they weren't reasonably sure. But to have a hung jury is fairly unusual. To have 2, I had never heard of anything like that before, and I've been a reporter for 40 years.
Yeah, I was pretty shocked when that one came back as a hung jury as well. But man, seeing my other daughters cry and there was really no question that we would do this again. Between the second and the third trial, Seth's family essentially run out of enough money to hire the defendant's attorney, Steve Gardner. So we knew we were going to get new defense lawyers. My first impression was there's no way this guy could murder his wife.
Appreciate you,
High
Jaquan.
school sweethearts.
Thank
She's
you.
pregnant with the baby. It just
Y'all have a
didn't
good
add
day,
up.
man.
I don't know how to explain
Sorry
it.
I'm boring, but I ain't got no energy for y'all today.
We looked at boxes and boxes of
I have a great day,
documents,
though. It's Sunday, go watch some football.
exhibits, and so forth. One of the photographs showed the body on the bed, and there was a pillow near her that had a cell phone line on it. It was determined that it was Lisa Tickles, and that it had never been examined.
We looked at the phone records and found out that Lisa was talking to someone in the Washington County Sheriff's Office.
Now we had literally someone that could be motivated to have killed Lisa.
after Lisa Tackle's murder, her husband Seth's new defense team discovers that Seth wasn't the only person having an affair.
It was a complete new angle that had never been talked about before. And we were only a month from the third trial.
What's up, bro?
Lisa's cell phone records reveal text messages and calls to a married co-worker, Jason Tennis.
I think that whole thing was a shocker to everybody. We're investigating Seth, so we didn't look into Lisa's background very deep because we felt like we had our suspect. A deposition was set up at the state's offices. They summoned Mr. Tennis. He sat down at the table, put under oath, and Roger asked him basic questions. Did you have a sexual relationship with Lisa Tackle? And he didn't hesitate. He said yes.
In July of 2014, a third trial gets underway.
The thinking that we wanted to generate is that Seth truly didn't commit this crime. We knew that what was hanging in the balance was Seth's life.
Hey, I've seen you 50 how I send it. But it says my PayPal, so let me see your channel activity to see why I know you're probably wrong. It says you've been hitting before. So when people come and ask me about how to send money, especially since I know it's in the title, and I know it's, you know, no, that's not how you send money, because you're talking about PayPal, not Super Chat. Okay, see, Monkey, see that. See. No, that's not it. But see, people like you that I just shouldn't have made blue are going to talk too much. That's not how you do it. So, like I said, be quiet. He's talking about PayPal. And that's what I'm trying to say. This is why but I had to unblue you for me to, because he's talking to me. All right? So, but I know he's a troll too. But like I told you and everybody else, I was supposed to get paid today. I'm at my lowest. My phone bill's finna get shut off. Leave me alone. I've been said that real nicely. That's why everybody else is just leave Doe alone. I'm not asking you for nothing. Y'all do this all day. Then go rewind the live, see what I've been going through. But I don't expect nothing for you. I can say one last time, I can easily in my life, I am doing what I do. I am sitting here like I do every day. Didn't ask nobody else to help me or nothing. I don't give a damn if you're trolling or not. And all of that. If you was trying to help, then you would have did it, bro. See, you're a troll. Again, I always see the weird ones. You weren't gonna help shit, bro. I'm telling you, you weren't gonna help shit. If you was gonna help, you was gonna send it. I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm not doing all that. I'm telling you. No, I'm not a stupid, goofy ass nigga. I know what my live says right now. So when you come in and try to tell me, oh no, how to send money, you guess what you doing? That I know that you doing. Stupid? Are you dumb? Are you retarded? That's how retarded you are. It says I may be broke right now. Watch God act jacks avoid PayPal. I know I'm not stupid. I'm not dumb. And here you go to my roll up. I don't got no weed. See, get on blue. Like nigga. Yeah, Benjamin, I told you about you. Everybody say R.I.P. to Benjamin. But I warned you last time.
On day 6 of the trial, they called Jason Tennis to the stand.
We kind of pointed the finger at him a little bit, and I kind of thought it could be Lisa's boyfriend.
Whether over jealousy, fearful that it was going to destroy his marriage, it was something that had not been explored at all in the first 2 trials.
On the stand, Jason admits he and Lisa got together 2 years before she married Seth. And their affair continued even after their wedding.
That was very shocking to hear. Hearing that Seth was having an affair, I was very, disappointed. I mean, beyond measures. And then hearing that Lisa as well had an affair, I couldn't believe it.
Here you have love quadrangle, really. And here's a person who may have had reason to kill her, been angry with her. But his alibi was very strong.
We focused on trying to plant the seed of doubt, but he basically said, no, I didn't do it. And he used his wife as an alibi as to where he was at.
Jason came off very honest. And as far as providing any sort of additional reason or motive for anybody else to have killed her, that wasn't there.
On day 11 of the third trial, both sides make their closing arguments. Lisa's family hopes for justice at last.
My whole career has been about faith in the justice system, and I've seen justice not work, but I was just, praying that God would, open these jurors' minds to facts, and there's only one decision to be made.
After nearly 5 hours of deliberation, word comes in from the jury.
We were shocked, so we run up there, as fast as we could, and then it seemed like forever before the jury came in.
The jury found Seth Tackle guilty of murder in the first degree and guilty of non-consensual termination of a human pregnancy.
He was going to be held accountable for murdering my daughter. I felt joy for me and my family, overwhelming joy. Thank God for the justice system, it worked.
You almost want to cheer at that moment. You're like, finally, they did it. But then you kind of step back after, you feel that relief and you're like, well, there's this whole other family that now has to deal with that their son murdered their daughter-in-law.
I think the first thing I did is went over and hugged Seth's parents, and as good as I felt, I knew they felt that bad, and I can't imagine what they've had to go through. I remember very well the two families embracing. They had both lost so much. I think that's part of the small town fabric, because you really are your neighbor's family in a small town.
I miss Lisa a ton. Just having kind of that older sibling that you had during, junior high and high school years. I would have loved to have that in my adult life.
How you doing?
And I missed the opportunity to see her being a mom and to meet her first child. So that's really hard.
After the trial ended in a verdict and, it's time to go back to your life, from that point on, it hasn't been about the tragedy that happened in my life. It's been about the pleasure I had to raise Lisa. If somebody would say, hey, I'm going to give you Lisa, but I'm only going to give you her for 23 years, will you take it or leave it? I'd take it every time.
Nothing. I'm just sitting A&E. My Cash App is broke.
Every investigation lies
I
a
don't
story.
know about you even doing that.
Behind every trial
That's how I know you gotta be a troll or something.
This is American justice.
Look, I'm not gonna repeat myself just because y'all are slow. Benjamin, you're a troll. Benjamin, you're not stupid. I just told everybody, and everybody knows I don't have weed. My phone bill is due. And so I'm sitting here. Y'all are all showing that Just because I'm not reacting how you want me to act, you're acting stupid. But now when I respond like this, you're going to be like, oh my God, I didn't know. I just said, and I've been saying since this morning, you goofies, right? So what I said is you might as well go watch someone else, because I'm going to keep my live on. I was supposed to get paid, ain't going to get paid. Probably going to be 2 days. So I've been sitting here ever since Exit even asked the question, and that little goofy ass nigga ain't been back. Sitting here chilling after church. This goofy ass niggas. Because I'm not nigga need to tell y'all shit. Because you're not my bitch or my female. So nigga, I'm sitting here, not saying nothing. And a goofy asks me, man, look like you got a lot on your mind, though. What's up? Told that nigga, ain't got no weed, nigga. We're supposed to get paid. Guess where that nigga ain't been? He ain't said nothing in his life since. Guess what he better know? He better not come back to my shit. Because again, like I told him when 40 people was watching, I know that's what people do. I know right now there's somebody laughing because I'm down. But that's what you do when you come in and ask a question. It be the own goofy niggas that I made blue. Again, I've done it to myself. Instead of you watching the live, when you come in, you got so comfortable. What are you doing, Doe? What's going on, Doe? Even though I've been live for hours. I got to repeat myself for you. Benjamin, you a bitch. You know I'm going to say you a bitch. Because you heard it. The first thing you came in and did is say, roll up. You're not dumb. I'm not dumb. See, what y'all try to do is act like you ain't been in the stream when you just come in the stream. One thing I'm going to tell you, goofy fuck. You're dumb. So you going to write right now, my eyes closed. I didn't know, though. Shut the fuck up. One thing people do when they first get in, you get in to listen. If the first thing you did was go and talk, you're stupid because you didn't. The first thing you did, and that's how I know, because I said it earlier about me having. So you're dumb not to know that I'm not dumb, to know that that's how you told on your stupid ass self. The first thing you roll up, though. And I look at you like you was dumb as fuck. And that's why they said R.I.P. to your dumb ass. Because Baron heard me. Everybody else heard me. Roll up my penis in your mouth. The problem ain't me. The problem is y'all. I ain't gonna cut off my camera because I'm happy, because I'm low. I love to show it. Because when I get my shit and I'm good, don't you come back and say you Team Doe, bitch. If you wasn't here. It shows y'all. Did the same thing yesterday I'm gonna do today. The only thing is different, I'm not giving you what you want. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm already got to deal with goofies asking the same shit, and then these fucking weirdos that's gonna love it because that's what they're here for. Goofy as fuck. And I put that on my daddy. John, I didn't tell you to block nobody either, John. See? I didn't tell you to block nobody, John. It'd be shit like that. John, did I tell you to block somebody? Did I? I didn't tell you to block nobody, John. See? It's a few of you goofies who I got blue, but I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. Yeah, you shouldn't have. I didn't tell you to do that. That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't even be blue. I don't even know who the fuck you are. You feel me? I've given blue just because you said a comment. You just got blue yesterday. I don't even know you. But y'all are coming here because you got a power and use it. I think it's gay. But you won't be blue no more. Because again, it shit shows. Don't even know what you're doing. Don't even know, but you going to go and block something. For what? I don't need to block him. I'm talking to him. I'm not like y'all. I can handle it. I don't need to. I block people out of spite. I don't need to block his ass. Because I need him here. The fuck I'm talking about. I told y'all going about your day.
On March 12th, 2023, police in Vancouver, Washington received a call from a worried grandmother. Her daughter and granddaughter, 27 and 6 years old, had gone missing. Misha was a single mother, and her daughter Layla was her whole world. There was no obvious reason for them to abscond without telling their family members. Something darker was at play. It's been since last Sunday since anybody heard, seen, or talked to my daughter and granddaughter. I'm missing a whole part of me. That's my sister and that's my niece. We don't know where they're at. One of the last people to see Misha Melendez alive was this man, Kirkland Warren. He was Misha's ex-boyfriend, and they'd had a tumultuous relationship. The Kirkland said they were working things out, or they had been, when Misha and her daughter disappeared. A young mother and a vulnerable child. It was imperative that the police find these two missing persons as soon as possible. But soon enough, their investigations would
So you ain't gotta apologize. I don't really give a fuck. In about 5 minutes, I'm not gonna be here. Because again, it's gonna be a whole bunch of the same shit. I'll come back when I'm on my feet, which I hope is not anytime soon. I told y'all. Y'all even just chilling on here just weird. Have I asked anybody to help me? Have I asked anybody for anything? No. So y'all ruin it for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Just leave it for yourself. I stay on here on purpose to let the trolls run up my algorithm so I can keep on embarrassing them. I'm not like you. I'm not gonna run it high. Nope. I'm gonna sit right here and see how real y'all is. I'm not doing nothing to none of y'all. But y'all doing it to yourself. Stop calling me your friend. Just watch what God does. I told you that every day. You like me when I'm up. I mean, guess what? I'm sitting here chilling. Alright. I be loving how they be thinking that one comment when you say the same thing, if it's not gonna work. If I'm always whatever, stop watching. You the one that's crying. I told y'all. You poking the wrong bear. It's not gonna be pretty for you. It's not gonna be pretty for you. Put it on my son. Hey TT, what's going on? Just don't block nobody. I got the blocking. I'm not blue to block. You're blue because I got a heart. What's up, TT? What's going on? How you doing, mama?
Joanne told me at some point in the night of March 12th, she saw you with, is it Misha or Misha?
Kirkland said that he, Misha, and Layla had stayed the night together in a friend's apartment.
Did she say she was going somewhere? Can you tell me anything about that? Talk about where
What y'all got going today? Have a good day. Don't have a good day. Don't have a bad day because I'm having a bad day. Don't have a bad day because my phone bill getting turned off. Yeah. I'm in Waukegan. Waukegan.
To reconcile after some drama in their relationship. According to him, everything went well that night, and they left Joe's house in the morning as planned.
Joe says that she saw that at some point in the night, you and Misha and Layla, you guys came back, and then
Well, I know you were trolled again because I don't have Cash App. So, again, every time y'all say that, I be knowing. It's like, I don't know why you waste your comment. I don't have Cash App. I have PayPal. Every time you say Cash App, I know exactly what it is because everybody knows I don't have Cash App no more. Haven't had Cash App in 2 weeks.
Kirkland told the investigator that Misha had left her car further down the street and that he drove her and her daughter over to him. He let them out and they drove away. This, according to him, was the last time he ever saw the pair alive. Misha and Layla
I'd rather suck pee-pee
on March 18th, 6 days later.
I would lay here all day.
Misha was an
told y'all. I know how to suffer. Why y'all mad? I'm not mad.
She took good care of her daughter, who often appeared in
It's
her
boring though,
TikTok
ain't it?
videos, doing dances with her mom.
Okay.
Layla, though only 6, was doing well in school and had a promising life ahead of her. Mishay once said, "I don't know how I got blessed with such an amazing daughter. She was beloved by her mom and her mom's entire family, including Mishay's mother, Layla's grandmother. When her mom didn't hear from her all week, she called the police.
It's all good, bro.
The Vancouver Police Department
I don't have cash at my boy.
Mishay's apartment and found no
Appreciate you
sign of
offering to
Mishay
help.
and
Still
Layla.
working on DoorDash.
The next day,
Counts
Mishay's mom, desperately searching for her daughter and granddaughter, discovered Mishay's car. It was abandoned in the Van Mall neighborhood, the same neighborhood
Cannabis
where she
hyper?
and Layla
I've been
had stayed
puking
with
half the
Kirkland
morning.
on the night of the
Cannabis
11th.
hyper.
Kirkland said he tried to contact her that same day.
Always. What up, Dustin? What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? What's up? Cannabis hyperemesis syndrome. It's been a minute, so. Okay, well, hope you feel better, bro. Hope you feel better, my guy.
And this is because she's missing, right? Like you try to hold her, you can.
Hope you feel better.
Kirkland and
1 out of
Mishay had an
100,000 people
off
do
again
it.
relationship. It
I'm
didn't
sorry,
seem
bro.
unusual that she wouldn't contact
Much
him for a
love.
while. He said he went to a bagel shop after
I
dropping
couldn't
her
even
off,
imagine, my guy.
and to another friend's house, Nettie's. Her absence didn't
Excuse
concern
me.
him until she was reported missing nearly a week later.
Sorry about that. Gotta take a lot of sound before you put it together. Been gay, right? Yeah. Been gay, boy. Icy hot. Sorry about that, bro. Boy, watch over my bro JT. Everybody going through stuff, you know. Watch over him, man. Hope he feels better. You know, he never went through nothing like that. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Kirkland grew up in Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
All I can do is pray for y'all, man, you know.
Resigned in 2009 following allegations of misconduct,
I wish I could take the pain away, my boy.
abuse of office, and attempted theft of property.
Yeah.
In the last few years, Kirkland has moved
Sounds
to
like it,
Vancouver,
bro.
Washington, where he married a woman named Monet Tyler
It
Warren.
sounds like it.
She and Kirkland had 2 daughters. Aged 26 in the spring of 2023, she worked at a bank in Portland. But she'd recently been accused of stealing money from customer accounts and transferring it to others. The theft amounted to nearly $25,000. This wasn't a random, unconnected incident. On November 21st, 2022, Monet's credentials were used to alter account information at the credit union in order to steal, and $20,000 was transferred into an account under Mishay Melendez's name. Mishay was also seen on surveillance footage opening an account at the credit union that same month and exiting Monet's car. The 2 women knew each other and may have been tangled up in a criminal scheme together. This made sense with Mishay's social media presence. She was an active TikTok user until her last post on December 20th, 2022. Right around the time of the thefts from the credit union, she began to go dark online, perhaps trying to minimize her exposure in case of an investigation. In both of her last posts, she could be seen with Kirkland. But what was Mishay and Monet's connection? How had they developed the scheme if they were indeed both involved? The only thing the 2 women had in common was one man, Kirkland Warren. And Monet blamed Kirkland when she was questioned by police. She said she'd been changing the account information on behalf of her husband, who'd asked her to help him steal money. He said he was divorcing Monet, but his relationship with her wasn't just turbulent, it was criminal.
Because it's where I live.
This went for his relationship with Mishay, too. They'd been staying at their friend's apartment instead of one of their own for a specific reason, a restraining order.
you guys were going to stay. How long you guys been staying there?
Literally the first night.
Okay, gotcha.
Just leave. Like I said, when you try to violate, when you call violate.
Understood.
The previous December, Misha had called 911
I'm not, bro. I'm good. Look, I don't know, bro. Look, I've been, Furious Malone, I've been reading your comments, but they're starting to irritate me. Why would I use a DoorDash? I'm not good, bro. I am not. You're not listening. But it's people like you that, again, I don't know why I made you blue. You're not listening. I don't have the money to come to Michigan. I'm not going to Michigan to stay with you or whoever you just said. I'm a loner. I wouldn't even barely be comfortable with chilling with you until I knew who the heck you was. Just by the way you talking and the way you just lied about, get a burner account, bro, you sounding like a weirdo. Alright? I'm gonna just tell you right now. I'm not a goofy. Unless you have money to where I could get there, I'm not gonna save my money up and go to buttfuck Michigan. To where the woman that you said still uses her account. And what the fuck do you think? You think I'm goofy? Think I gotta wait for my money from another person's card and all that? You're stupid. And I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to give you a chance. I've read every one of your damn comments. I've read every one of your damn comments. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird as fuck. Alright? So, since you want to be weird, and I've given you all opportunity to shut the fuck up, you talking about when you're up in Michigan, my cousin has a DoorDash account me and you can use. I tried buying it off of her. You sound like the weirdest person I know. And all that mad. I don't need to be mad, bro. I'm just on bullshit. Get your bitch ass on. See, this is what y'all keep doing. Nigga, I told you, leave me alone. I don't gotta be here. Nigga, I ain't smoked, so I'm not for none of the bullshit. It ain't about being mad. It's about y'all dealing with y'all energies. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about what you talking about. That's why I keep telling y'all. I'm like this and anytime I want to be. Your energies is. Nigga, I went to church, y'all niggas talk shit. Anytime y'all talk shit, I don't care. You better keep talking shit. Because when this YouTube check do drop, guess what? So I told you, leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone. All I'm going to do is embarrass you. That's what you about to do to yourself. Because you want to come here and run your mouth. When y'all got bad days, I'm here for you. I was just here for this nigga and everybody else. But until I told you I ain't smoked, nigga, you didn't know. Shut the fuck up talking to me. I got to deal with all y'all problems. Nigga. Who's dealing with mine? So shut up. And then here he go. See, that's how I know you were trolled. Spark up, nigga. I ain't got no weed. Again, that's how you gonna hear all in the chat today. And when you do that, it's an automatic block. Spark up. I ain't got no weed. You see how goofy you is? You see how goofy you is? Who else want to get all of it? Say something about smoking. Say something about sparking up. And we all know I ain't got no weed. Come on. Come on. Y'all want to play this game. Play this game. Say something about smoking. You be mad when I be smoking because I smoke, nigga, and it be like rubbing in your face. So say something about smoking. Come on. Come on. Since you so tough. Any comment about smoking anything, nigga, because we know I ain't got no weed, you know what's going to happen. Let's play this fucking game. Let's see come on. Let's see who's tough. Told you I know how to handle the struggle. But one thing you going to learn about me, you better hope I don't ever get paid. Because once I know and once I get over it, all this shit that you doing is going to be funny to me. Because I'm going to be on your ass. I'm telling you, don't poke the bear, bro. Here we go. It feels good being able to smoke all this weed. Here we go. Look, you're doing it to yourself. It feels good because I ain't a bum sitting here crying about having money. I can smoke. Here we go. I'm telling y'all are falling for the trick, but okay. I'm rolling a fat ass boy as we speak. All right, smoke it up. Fair warning, watch your mouth. I'm telling you, I'm high as hell right now. All right, congratulations. I'm telling you, I don't know how dumb y'all is, but we're gonna do this today. Though I barely joined, I didn't know you were out of bud. Boy, you know what's up with you though. You know what you gonna be out of. Come on, y'all. Y'all gotta type faster. Y'all gotta type faster. I warned you. I ain't got nothing but time. I ain't going to sleep no time soon. So since you want to play this game, I tell y'all, I ain't got nothing but time. Come on.
Including firing shots at her balcony window as she was looking outside. In February, investigators had corroborated her story with a friend who was also present during the altercation. But a mere 2 weeks later, on February 17th, Miche recanted the accusation. She said she lied about the shooting and that she and her friend both had mental health and substance abuse problems. She discredited herself and wanted the police to assure her that Kirkland wouldn't be arrested. But the police found this suspicious. On March 2nd, they arrested Kirkland on charges of second-degree domestic violence assault, drive-by shooting, making a false statement, harassment, and possession of stolen firearms. The prosecutor said he posed an extreme risk to Miche's safety with a score of 31 on a scale of 1 to 18. The judge held him on bail of $100,000 and ordered a domestic violence no-contact order. Kirkland violated this order within only hours of its issue. He called Miche twice from the Clark County Jail, saying she was the reason he'd been arrested and that he needed her to get the charges dropped. She said she was trying her best. He was released on bail later that day, but was cited in court for violating the no-contact order. A higher bail and GPS monitoring was ordered on March 6th. But the next day, the case was dismissed.
We watched the fight over here.
With a GPS monitor.
I hosted the fight.
They're not protected. DV has never really been taken seriously. The restraining orders are false security blankets. He was released with no GPS in the first place.
With this troubled history, he was the first suspect the police looked to in their investigation of the mother and daughter's disappearance. They served a search warrant for his house and car, and on March 19th, they took him into custody based on the violation of the order.
Hey, show me your hands with the police. Put your hands on top of your head and raise your fingers. Listen, you are under arrest for a violation, okay? You understand? If you're not obeying commands, your force may be used against you. You understand?
This gave the police the opportunity to interview him about Miche and Layla.
So, I mean, I'm trying to get out of these, right? So, if you were me, where would you go looking for? And again, if I find, I'm likely gonna find Miche, right? So, where do you think they're hiding out at? Where do you think they'd go? Where would she want to be?
Like I said, again, I'm not trying to point fingers or anything. Her ex-husband literally took her and wouldn't give her back for a couple of days. I got an issue with that, so.
When was that?
This is like sometime last year, maybe.
Kirkland suggested that maybe
You want to hear me fart in your face?
had something to do with it. But the police had
Oh,
already
it's a silent one. I thought it was going to be loud.
And unlike Kirkland, he didn't have an outstanding no-contact order against him.
I'm trying to get to the whole together case, right? Like I said, I'm more interested in that little girl. Okay, that is, Miche could be anywhere, right? But I mean, I'm sure you love that little girl like everybody else, right? I mean, that little girl got a lot of family, right?
I'm watching. Go ahead. Feel free to say what you want to say. I'm watching. I want you to know I'm watching. I ain't got shit else to do.
And the police brought him in for an interview. Kirkland admitted he'd killed Curtis. That same December, his Google history showed searches for how to get blood out of a car seat, how to beat murder, killing the only witness, and other ways to get away with murder. He'd said he and Curtis had left the notary's office together and driven around. Curtis had started to demand. Kirkland refused, but Curtis kept insisting, and he said he was scared. Driver's seat had pulled out a handgun, which he used to shoot Curtis in the head. He then dumped Curtis's body in a ditch and drove away. Kirkland was charged with first-degree murder and abuse of a corpse. He was released on $250,000 bond, and at some point between 2018 and 2020, moved across the country to Washington State. There, far from obeying the terms of his bail, he continued to violate it. In 2020, Vancouver police investigated him for possession of a stolen semi-automatic handgun. He surrendered it to them, but the following March he lied on an application to buy another semi-automatic handgun, saying he wasn't under indictment for a felony. The application was denied. But he got hold of a gun somehow anyway, because in December 2022, he used it to shoot at Miche's balcony window. Kirkland's murder charge in Arkansas was still pending, and now the disappearance of a mother and child was connected to his name. On March 17th, 2023, Miche and Layla were reported missing. An Arkansas judge revoked his bail. On the 22nd, he appeared in court and admitted he was.
If it wasn't for my brother Frankie, bro. That's why I'm shaking my head right now, because you know what's happening. The only person who's looking out for me is my brother, bro. TT looked out for me yesterday. Dalton looked out for me. You know? So that's why I'm shaking my head, bro. This dude that's been here 3 years ain't even in the chat right now. He's not in the chat. But if he is, he not saying nothing on purpose. This white dude who I call him my nigga, bro. This dude is my brother for real. 3 years, bro. 3 years. And you know, every time he do it, it hurt me because it be coming. It's like, bro, I'm telling you. So y'all better think Frankie. If any of this turn around, it's gonna be because of Frankie. Cause I'm like, you goofy fucks. This nigga really love me, nigga. This nigga been saw before I even had 7,000 subscribers. And it hurt me because the nigga, like y'all, he could see it in my face, my nigga. See, with me showing y'all what y'all see, this nigga knows when I'm up and when I'm down, my nigga. So fuck what you talking about. And thank you for that, nigga. That's why and you see my head shake. It wasn't me being, it's when you be low and you be like, bro, and then you be like, nigga, I don't even deserve that. That's what this nigga been doing 3 years. 3 years, bro. Thanks, bro. Thank you, bro. Cause I'm trying, bro. Bro, I'm gonna show you what happened, Frankie. I'm supposed to get paid from YouTube, bro. But what I forgot is that it's the month where it pays you it's gonna pay me out the tomorrow or Tuesday. Look, so you see this? It say the 23rd in 2024, right? So I looked at it. Usually I get paid on the 21st. You know what I mean? But even December it does you like that, right? Because maybe the holidays, right? So again, this morning I woke up like, all right, I'm good, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'll be straight. But I didn't. Something told me to check it. So I'm like, damn, it's Sunday. Probably. So this is what now granted you, I wouldn't even be tripping. I was going to get this much money. Okay? Your boy good, right? Your boy be good. But guess what? It says the 21st, but it through the 26th. So this is one of them times that I'm not going to get it. See, last month came the 21st, the month before, the month before, the month before. All right? So that's what happened, my G. You feel me? And I didn't realize it till I'm like, this morning, like when I thought, like, oh, shit. It probably ain't going. But that's what we talking about. Again, You know me, I'm an open book. So they can go ahead and say what they want. And then my phone bill, same thing. My phone bill is due, and I forgot about that, too. It's just a day or two off, you know what I mean? So that's why, again, these people say what they want. They better just know that the latest, the 23rd, I'm going to be all right. I'm going to be all right. That's what happened. Miscalculated on some shit. Miscalculated on some shit, bro. All right. So that means, what's this say? The 20th. That was yesterday. Right? So I don't lie about it. And I told you I'm a payment arrangement. See, y'all lie about y'all shit. I have no reason to lie. Again, will it get cut off? Probably not, because it used to give me like 5 days. So I should be alright though. I should be okay. It's the 21st. They said it's gonna be 3 days. Something tomorrow, you just to take. Oh, okay. Boy, this is what I love about it. Y'all gonna tell me about Frankie, what Frankie wants. But when I'm up, boy, Frankie know he can get money. Guess what he don't want? He don't want my money. See, y'all, the same trolls that's, he don't want my money, dummy. He don't want my money. And guarantee you, Frankie's gonna be the one to get a car, a house. So, y'all keep talking. You don't know Frankie. You speaking for him, and he gonna tell you. Stop talking. If I know one person who ain't selfish, who know if they needed anything, it's him. So shut up. Just shut up. That reverse psychology don't work over here with Frankie, cause this nigga been here way longer than you. Been here way longer than you. First person to ever send me a cash app. So you just shut up. That little shit ain't gonna work. Oh, send them something back, bro. That nigga don't want nothing back. That's one nigga I know don't want nothing back. Believe me. Believe me. Cause when I'm up, that'd be the first nigga I call. Hey Frankie, you know I got this much out, and he'll still send me money. You just don't speak on that nigga. That's just the wrong one to speak on. Speak on anybody else. But speaking on him, you gonna lose. You gonna lose. Just like I did. This shit's so janky, bro. Y'all is bad luck to me. These people is bad luck, bro. Bad fucking. When I say bad luck, I mean bad fucking luck. Oh my God, bro. Yeah. Oh, I need to get off this internet, bro. I swear to God, I do. I just lost my one buck. I gotta get off of this internet, bro. I swear. That shit's the death of me. I gotta get off this internet. I gotta get off this internet. Oh boy. I wouldn't give nobody my motherfucking. Alright, Ace, I'm tired of you, bro. You definitely ain't gonna be good. Cause I could just tell by saying something like that, you don't know me. This man said I should get a gym pass, y'all. Alright, for sure, bro. You got it. You right. I sure should. I sure should. I sure should. I'll be fucking dying. I ain't got no money to go to Texas. Yeah, nah, chilling with Ace, you're weird, bro. And again, a lot of y'all are being weird, but it be people that shouldn't have made blue. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'ma just tell you, I already know what you want. I already know what it is. And that's cool. That's cool. I'ma tell you this, though. I'll be very nice. Some of y'all shouldn't have made blue, and it gives you power because I read your comment. See, and now you calling me a fool. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna tell you, and I'm trying to be nice, but I already knew this. When you telling me about a gym membership, fool, I've had a gym membership for 3 years, fool. I've been at Planet Fitness for 3 years, fool. Since you want to be disrespectful, you're mad because just by your stupid ass comments, I can tell that you don't deserve to be blue. I've been giving you a pass. Even everybody else is laughing. We all know I have a gym membership. I actually owe $49 on that too because it's an annual fee this month. So because you're mad, I didn't want to answer a question because by that question and that statement, I knew that you were a goofy. You're a goofy. For you to tell me about a gym membership when we all know I live at Planet Fitness. You're weird as hell. That's what y'all are mad at, that I get to choose who the energy, Frankie don't ever get this energy because he's not a goofy. That's what I'm saying. And that's why you're mad, because I knew by there I probably shouldn't have made you blue. When you made that comment, I decided I didn't want to answer you no more. You got mad. But these people do know my everyday life, and you're shooting yourself in the foot. That's why you won't be blue no more. What's the issue? What's the issue? What's the issue? See, y'all energy's bad. I'm losing because of y'all. What's the issue? What's the issue? What's the issue? I got so much bad juju. What's the issue? These niggas scoring like it's going out of style. This shit don't make no sense. Y'all giving me bad luck, bro. I'm gonna fuck around and not have nothing because just entertaining y'all. I think I need to get off of here. It's y'all energy. I can already tell. I don't need y'all energy. I need to be in my own space. If I lose this one, then I'm getting off of here. I'm definitely not gonna here for a mod, it seems. I don't give a what he here for. But y'all energy ain't gonna do this to me. I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna give y'all one more chance. After that, I'm gonna take my L's to myself. For real. I've been here 4 o'clock in the morning. A whole bunch of ungrateful people. Y'all energy don't be good. Y'all energy be bad. I'm already going through it. I wasn't even telling y'all. Y'all just so nosy at y'all. You know what I mean? I told you this morning I shouldn't have came here, but I'm the type of person, I don't run from shit. I know what y'all gonna do. That's what you've been doing for so long. You've been doing it for so long. These motherfuckers scoring 99,000 points. You lost by one, the other one too. Fucking bitches. Do.
Bail. And that same day, 2 bodies were found.
On Wednesday morning, the Clark County Sheriff's Office got a call from someone who was walking on this rural road in Washougal. The caller described what they believed to be 2 life-sized mannequins down an embankment near a creek. But when deputies arrived on scene, they discovered 2 bodies. Investigators contacted Vancouver police, who determined this
energy,
was likely Miche Melendez and Layla Stewart.
Badass energy.
They've both been killed by gunshot wounds to the head. Miche had been shot once and Layla twice, and Layla had been assaulted.
Okay, then get up out of here, bro.
Interrogation of Kirkland.
I'm about to put one in there. I don't need you to put one in there for me, bro. You that never went viral. Okay, well, bye, bro. I'm telling you, sound so stupid. Damn, man, I'm gonna get up out of here. Y'all energy, man. I ain't got time. I lost this one too. That shit is
I'm here to ask about what actually happened. And I wouldn't be here having this conversation with you if I didn't think that maybe you'd want to talk about it. You didn't do anything? So what did happen? I don't know. You don't know where they are? Calm. I get it. Do you think maybe that might be some denial?
I definitely ain't mad. But again, if I'm smiling, I ain't mad, but okay.
I don't want to go down the road of all the stuff I have left. I want to hear it from the man. You're a man, right? You're a man that maybe made a mistake, not a monster? I made no mistakes of bad. So tell me about the mistake that happened. Born in Arkansas. No, I don't know. Not about that.
Okay. Have a good day.
Kirkland tried to bring the conversation back to his past charges, including the murder in Arkansas, but he'd already confessed to that. This was something new, and it displayed eerily similar hallmarks to the killing of Curtis Burkhardt. They'd been shot in the head like Curtis and left in a ditch, also like Curtis.
I was there. I was at the scene. I know what road you were off of. I know why there's mud on your car. I know why there's tire tracks and or road that goes up where you turned around and went back. I know all that stuff. I don't need to know if you did it. Everyone wants to know why. And I think a man like you would at least give people the peace of mind up to at least know why.
The investigator urged him to confess, but he refused.
But this is your opportunity to at least tell your family why.
He asked for his attorney. But even without a confession, the evidence was mounting that he'd had something to do with Miche and Layla's murders. On March 13th and 15th, he texted a friend asking if she knew of secluded local areas like woods or a place where he could bury a gun. On the 15th, he also transferred $4,200 from Miche's bank account to his own using her phone. He texted another friend on March 18th saying, "I need to get rid of this stolo," which is slang for a stolen car. It was possible he was referring to the Charger that Miche and Layla had last been seen in. search of this car, the police discovered shell casings, a large blue tarp, and both Misha and Layla's blood. It seemed certain that they'd been killed in his car. They talked to the friend that Misha and Kirkland had been staying with on the night of the 11th. This friend, Joe, said that they both left the house at about 5 a.m.
Bro, I can't win for losing, bro. It's y'all energy, bro. I swear to God. I swear, bro. I swear. I don't need that extra energy, bro. Man, bro. I promise on my life. That energy shit, bro. I put that on my mama.
Kirkland often took Layla to school, and she trusted him like a father. When she got into his car that morning, she would have no idea what was coming, and no idea that her mom was already dead in the front seat.
Boy.
Her life had so much promise as a 6-year-old child, but it was cruelly snatched away.
And Layla had a little kid named Rosh. When she, that night, pictures of her, she had a kid on her shirt. She loves cats. And when Joanna Cardinal put her in the defendant's car, she had Rocky with her. And it's our hope that Rocky was the last thing that she saw at the time that she passes her.
I told you it's y'all about half a point. I told it's telling you the last two, right in front of your face, half a point. I'm laughing because I knew it. I'm telling you, I couldn't make this up if I tried. Yeah, y'all got it.
Why would you give somebody bail?
Oh my God, boy. Oh my God, I'm fucking dying. I don't care no more. Boy, I am fucking hilarious. 1 point on both of them. On both of them. Both of them.
Herself. This was what he claimed.
I don't give a fuck.
Some coincidence with the facts of the case so closely resembling the 2017 murder of Curtis Urquhart.
That shit is so fucking funny,
had
bro.
no choice but to plead guilty.
1 point.
He admitted to the murders of Layla and Misha, and he entered an Alford plea to a charge of assaulting Layla. This plea allowed him to maintain his innocence, but functioned as a guilty plea in sentencing. For these crimes, he was sentenced to life in prison.
You already know this. Anything you
I can't even make any more memories. The 7 years was all I had. And it's all because of Kirkland Warren. And I want him to suffer every single day.
Misha's family questions why he was allowed out on bail for the domestic violence charge when he had a murder case standing against him.
The trouble is when we have a legal system with district attorneys and judges, they are horribly undertrained in domestic violence. They know laws, but they don't know a perpetrator. They don't know the characteristics of a perpetrator.
Guys ain't have that energy. Alright, then don't watch all of that shit. Just got here. Alright.
Sentence for this 7-year-old crime will run concurrently with the life sentence handed down for the killing of Layla and Misha.
I got a job.
And though Arkansas is a death penalty state, that punishment has been taken off the table. It was abolished in Washington state in 2023. The motive for the murders remains unknown, though his interference in Misha's accounts and his theft scheme involving his wife Monet suggest it was potentially financial. Monet pleaded guilty to 2 counts of first-degree theft and 2 counts of attempted identity theft. He was sentenced to 2 years probation. Kirkland Warren now begins his life sentence. But the Clark County community is angry, and Misha and Layla's family won't ever move on.
You can never be mad.
Hundreds came out to remember and honor them, including Layla's classmates.
We really want to honor the family and make sure they get like lots of support for that Layla and her mom is gone.
Close friends with Layla and Mishay. Layla was pretty much my niece. So yeah, this has been very heartbreaking. We hope something changes. We hope that the victim comes out and they're scared. That the police do way more than what they did for her.
What do you think about this tragic story? Could Mishay and Layla's killings have been prevented? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below. Until next time, stay safe, keep up with our channel, and we will see you very soon on The Decoder.
This dude be weird and he wonder why. I be trying to ignore it. I make the wrong people blue, bro. I swear to God. I swear, bro. I make the wrong people blue, bro. Okay, but
Ivan, step out here. Get a warrant for your arrest. Yeah, so it's for murder charges.
This is 60-year-old Elaine Gowan. She is briefly seen here leaving this apartment complex with a briefcase. This is the last time she would ever be seen alive.
911, what's the address for your emergency?
So we're driving down the road to go shooting, and there is a dead body on the side of the road.
Elaine's body would be found 13 days after the last time she was seen on CCTV. Police believe she was entangled in a deadly love triangle prior to her murder. But over the course of the next several months, this cold case would turn out to be far more complicated and even more disturbing than they could have ever imagined.
When me and her broke up, she moved in with a guy and he tried to mess with her.
And all I know is his first name's Sam. This who told her it was a bad deal with him. He's telling me if the cops get behind him, he's gonna run into a tree.
On February 13th, 2023, Elaine Gowan was seen leaving her long Sugar's Diner. She had just told her daughter over a text message that she was on her way to pick up some things from her friend Mike, who she had recently moved in with after breaking up with her ex-boyfriend, Sam Bremer, only a week earlier. Strangely, she would specify that her co-worker at Sugar's Diner would be the one to drive her there. However, as Eileen left her workplace, no co-worker would show up. Instead, strangely, her ex-boyfriend Sam would be the one to pick her up. Hours would go by, but Eileen would never show back up to Sugar's. The owner of the restaurant, Megan, would begin worrying as to where Eileen could have gone and started frantically sending her messages asking for her whereabouts. But oddly, she would receive a single message back saying, "Leave me alone, I'm done." This was very strange coming from Eileen, as she almost never texted, usually resorting to phone calls, and was often extremely responsible. Something strange was going on. The day would go by, and Eileen would never be seen. The following day, Eileen's daughter would file a missing persons report for Eileen to the Council of Bluffs Police Department, and an investigation began. Detectives would begin collecting CCTV footage from everywhere in the town to try and fully document where Eileen went the day of her disappearance. But this would be quite the lengthy process. So without anything to go by, police would start asking her family and friends. Apparently, after leaving her ex-boyfriend, Sam Bremer, a week earlier, she had stayed with her new friend, Mike Brockman, a man her family claimed had likely assaulted her the night before she disappeared. This shined a suspicious light on both of the men she was involved with, so police would bring in both Sam and Mike for interrogation and see if they could find any leads. Mike was a friend of Eileen's who met her at Sugar's and became very close over time. It was still unclear to officers what happened to Eileen. At this point, for all they know, she could have just gone MIA and taken a break from her stressful life. However, if anyone would have the clues as to where she went, it would be Mike.
So, basically, as you know, I talked to you on Monday, or Wednesday, I guess. This was the first day I talked to you. I had received information from some of the family that you and Eileen were possibly in a relationship, or kind of sort of, she may live with you for a few days or a week or so. If you could just kind of go before Monday, just kind of tell us how you guys know each other, how she ended up out at your place, that kind of thing. We'll kind of move from there. She was a waitress at Sugar's, and I moved from there and I talked to her before and stuff like that. And then she told me, I don't know, it was like on Tuesday or Wednesday night, that she got kicked out. She needed a place to stay. That's why he would stay at my place for a couple of days. When it was Friday, she called me and she said, I want to come back. She said, we'll get back together. Her boyfriend. And all I know is his first name's Sam. I don't know anything else about him. And so I didn't see her. And then she called me crying on that Saturday night. She said, oh, we got to come out for a day. I said, you can come back out. But you got to be gone Monday because I can't have this. I'm single. I don't want anything like this going on.
Two initial thoughts can be made upon hearing Mike's story. On one hand, it seems like Sam was back together with Eileen, so Sam would be a much stronger person of interest, as he'd likely been the last person to see her. On the other hand, Mike may have had a deep connection with Eileen, meaning if he learned she got back with her ex-boyfriend just days after moving in with him, he could have played a sinister role in her disappearance. But detectives plan to let Mike tell his side of the story before confronting him about the suspicious relationship.
So I took her to work Monday morning. I think a week ago yesterday. Dropped her off at 5 a.m. And she was supposed to get off at, I don't know, she said 7 or 8. Her daughter was going to pick her up. She's going to go to her mom's and get her safe and take to her daughters. And then she was supposed to come back to work at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Well, then I get a phone call from
his name. The phone recording shows that the detective never mentioned Sam being the last to see Eileen alive. Eileen has been missing for less than 48 hours at this point, so the fact that he's already alluding to the idea that she's dead is awfully disturbing. But this would only mark the beginning of Sam's unsettling choice of words during the interview.
That's actually not true, man.
You know, Eileen is evidently into her family and everything else. She's never done this kind of thing before. She's never just, you know,
Now we gotta just be talking.
they all know what she does. She comes to me. She's moved him maybe 4 or 5 times. But usually when she moves him as me, she stays away from home. Yeah, because they say they talk every day. The daughter and her talk every day. By on the phone or whatever she does. Yeah. If they need something, then they'll go over. Okay. Just like when she got arrested for the DWI, she went to jail. They found her up with her. They took her and dropped her off at the bar. And she was homeless. Okay. If you could, I just need to know what went on Monday morning. What happened Monday morning with you? She texted me.
I knew y'all was gonna do this. I don't care. Just remember what you did. I hope I don't pay my phone bill. I hope everything you hope.
Did she tell you the friend's name? Okay. So I got there, and I said, I'll be there in a minute. She was going to come inside. I don't want Megan to know that you're with me. I said, okay. And I pulled up. She gets in the truck. We take off, right out to this photo of Monday, trying to do something with her. And drop her off there. Then I left. And then, like too long after that is when she called me. I think she was in my house knocking. You can't get in my apartment building unless you have a key to get in. But I think she was knocking on my window. I didn't look. I didn't care. I just wanted to lay down, take a nap. That's when she texted me. Wanted to know if I could talk to Emmy about letting her move back in. Because this guy, now it's true. When? That night. The night before Monday? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that was true or not. I don't know if she was just saying that to
Yep.
me to take her back or what. I don't know.
This statement adds more weight to Eileen's allegations towards Mike. If Mike did do these things to Eileen, then moving out and staying with Sam would be completely logical. On top of his statement, what Sam is about to reveal to detectives will make the allegations much harder to dismiss and place all the suspicion back on Mike.
And she says, please talk to Emmy, see if I can come back home. He me last night. Sam, I love you. I promise I'll quit drinking. Please give me another chance. And she says, I'm hanging out with her. And this was at 122. What you say? And I says, here I'm hanging out with her, and I'll get hold of you later. I'm not going to work. I'm not going back to magnitude, right? I think 2 or 3. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then you go to work, go back to her. They treat me like shit. And she said, you've seen it. They have. But I can't say nothing. And then I said, why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me this earlier when I was talking to you? You're drunk. You're drunk, and you be honest. That's why I can't do this no more. Please, do not call me no more, text me no more. I'll be frank with you at work. And that's when she got pissed off.
Based on these texts, it really seems like Eileen's
Hey
disappearance
Risha, what's going on?
just a way for her to take a break from her
What's going on, y'all? What's going on?
allegations are true and her
Hope you have a good day.
refused to give her a place to stay, well, then running away for the time being is completely reasonable. Sam's story seems solid so far, but there's one tiny detail that just doesn't quite add up, and this detective has just picked up on it.
You said you dropped her off in front of Mike's house. Yeah. And you watched her walk into the... Oh, she did. She got out and she walked in front of the truck.
Hey, Mr. Needs, love you, baby. Have a good day.
Okay, so you didn't see her get in the house, anything like that?
her from her workplace at Sugar's Diner over to Mike's house to get her belongings. After that, he drove off, assuming she was to be picked up by one of her friends. Fortunately, police can easily cross-reference these claims using surveillance footage. At this point, the majority of the CCTV camera footage has been obtained from the day of Elaine's disappearance, so detectives quickly wrapped up Sam's interview so that they could further investigate his claims. Additionally, the detective would apologize for assuming Sam's earlier word choice was suspicious. After nearly 48 hours of compiling the surveillance footage from around the town, officers managed to put together a complete timeline of Sam and Elaine's car ride.
What's up, Tito?
At 8:30 a.m. on February 13th, Elaine would patiently wait at her work, Sugar's, for Sam to pick her up. Elaine needed a ride to go and purchase a new apartment
Have a good day,
since
y'all.
Mike had kicked her out. She would tell her boss and daughter that a friend was picking her up because she didn't want anyone to know her and Sam were back together. Elaine and Sam would first drive to her mother's apartment, Dudley Courts. She would be seen carrying a suitcase-like object out from her mother's apartment, then leaving with it. This would turn out to be a safe containing $1,200, which she had planned to use as a down payment for an apartment. At 9:30 a.m., they would drive directly to the Sherwood apartment complex to purchase the apartment. However, the complex happened to be closed, so they were unable to purchase anything. This is where the timeline starts to deter from Sam's claims in the interrogation room. From 9:45 to 10:30 a.m., Sam's car can be seen driving all across town. He went in multiple circles and even made a quick stop to Burger King at 10:30. However, he never drove Elaine to Mike's house like he had claimed. In fact, Sam's car can be seen driving in the opposite direction to Mike's house the entire morning. This is concerning, but it would only get worse. For the next 2 hours, Sam's truck goes off the grid. It's completely unknown where he went, and no CCTV cameras had managed to capture his location. Luckily, at 1 p.m., his truck would appear back on the same streets he circled on for hours that morning, and eventually, he would make his way back to his own home at the Cottonwood apartment complex. But things were different in all the recordings past 1 p.m. Elaine was no longer with Sam. Cameras had clearly captured that Sam was nowhere near Mike's house the entire day, so why would he feel the need to lie about where he dropped Elaine off? This footage made Sam out to look awfully suspicious. And while both Sam and Mike have some strong dirt to their name, Sam's clear lies convince officers to bring him back to the station the very next day, this time to confront him on his false alibis. Unbeknownst to detectives, this very interview would spark a months-long game of cat and mouse involving a high-speed pursuit, unsettling clues, and a chilling discovery. But before we get to that, let me tell you about today's sponsor, ShipStation. Every business owner knows the headache of juggling multiple shipping platforms and carriers, especially after the holidays. That's where ShipStation comes in. ShipStation brings order to the chaos by letting you manage all your shipments in one place. No more juggling between different platforms or losing track of orders. ShipStation's features guarantee you will always find the best prices across all major carriers. The intuitive dashboard puts everything at your fingertips, making order management simple and efficient. Businesses save up to 88% off of UPS, DHL Express, and USPS rates. The best part is ShipStation automates everything. Your shipping labels, tracking updates, carrier selection, and it integrates seamlessly with all your existing platforms. No matter how big your business grows, ShipStation grows with you. Calm the chaos of order fulfillment with the shipping software that delivers. Switch to ShipStation today. Go to ShipStation.com and use code INSANITY to sign up for your free trial. That's ShipStation.com, code INSANITY. With that said, let's get back to Sam Brammer, who had just been brought back to the interrogation room to explain the inconsistencies in his alibi.
The other day when we were in here, you told me that you got a phone call from her and you went to pick her up or whatever. So if you could do me a favor and just kind of go through that timeline again. We know that it was somewhere right around 8:30. So if you can just kind of go through that timeline again as far as...
I'm not too sure on the time.
Okay.
But anyway, she texted me that morning, and I didn't text her back. I called her, and she wanted to know if I would come and get her. Because some girl was supposed to pick her up, and she ran out of gas.
quick to get the ones in them, but not the ones. What about the one I won? Stupid fuck. But this one is 30 points. Y'all gonna score 77 in the next.
Clearly, Sam is lying about where he was the day of Aline's disappearance. The detectives know it, and it seems like Sam is starting to realize he won't be able to keep up his fake story for much longer. Even after being told the cameras show him nowhere near Mike's house the entire day, Sam insists on his story that he did in fact drop Aline off at Mike's house. With this, the detectives would take a brief break from the room to watch the footage over again, just to triple check that Sam is 100% lying. And to nobody's surprise, the footage showed Sam on the opposite side of town during the time he claims to have been at Mike's. So when the detectives return to the interview room, they'll use this information to try and get Sam to own up to his lies.
So you said that you dropped her off out there off of Highway 191 at that residence. You headed back to your apartment. We checked some of our cameras, okay, and we have a camera at 36th and Broadway. And we have your truck going westbound at 9:28 a.m. Okay, when you pass 36th and Broadway at the west. So you didn't go home. We don't go home. Looks like. Do you remember what you did? How you saw it? Where'd you go? I told you where you're going. Well, the camera doesn't lie. It's your truck and it's your license plate number. Right? Okay. At 36th Broadway at 9:28 a.m. Going west toward 40. And then 1 hour later, you're coming back from home and you're going eastbound back, coming back into Casablanca.
Sam is stuck at this point. No matter what information detectives reveal, he will not admit to anything. At this point in the interview, all Sam has left is to simply reject everything the detectives tell him. They know Sam isn't telling the truth, but why he's not telling the truth is what remains to be seen. However, with Sam seemingly uncooperative, all detectives can do is end the interview and let Sam back onto the streets, until more concrete evidence can prove he had more to do with Aline's disappearance than he claims. But, fortunately, letting Sam back onto the streets would lead them to the exact evidence that they were looking for. While law enforcement was working away at this case, another investigative group would be working in the dark. Aline's family. Everyone
I'm
held
trying to be
hope that
Johnny. I'm
Aline
good.
was still alive, but with
If you
time
ain't got
passing,
no respect
her
for yourself,
family
keep
was
it to
demanding
yourself. That's why I
answers.
turn the
Sam
channel
and
out loud.
Aline
You
had
should
a
be
long
safe.
history of arguments,
Hell yeah, but I'm used to
physical
it,
assault,
Cree.
and much
Let me
more
see
that
what
the
you got
family
going.
was well
I'm
aware
used
of.
to it, Cree.
They knew Sam had more information about Aline's
I don't know,
whereabouts
you ain't
than
got
he
no
had told them.
subscribers to your chat, so I don't know why you say you
To
turn the
figure
chat
this
on.
out for themselves, Aline's son, Jack, would show up to Sam's door that same night, and he would
Unless
pound
you
on
want a
the door,
burner account,
and on opening,
you got no
Jack would
subscribers.
ask a
Where you be
simple
going live
question:
at?
what the hell did you do to my mom?
I could take it.
In Jack's words, Sam
I'm still here.
stared at him as if he had seen a ghost and then shut the door in his face.
They doing it to themselves.
Sam panicked. Whatever he did to Aline, people were
They think that I'm supposed to
catch
break
on.
because they know that I'm down. That's all they
Later
doing.
that night, Sam would talk
Everybody
to his
quiet
granddaughter,
because
Emily, and would
they can't
claim
help
that
me.
he was going to harm himself
So guess
that he
what?
could go visit her deceased granddaughter.
I can go to sleep right now. They
This
still gonna be ready.
shocked Emily, as in her eyes, Aline was still alive. Quickly, she would call 911.
I don't turn my camera off because it don't go my way. I leave this motherfucker on.
Police would locate a drunken Sam at his local bar.
Hi, sir. How are you? Is this your vehicle? Yeah. Hey, can I talk to you real quick? Yeah. Do you have any weapons or anything on here? Who? Hey, we were called to check your welfare.
Something about seeing grandma tonight? I'm used to it. If I didn't want to take it, I'd just turn my camera off. I would like for you to talk. Why would I turn my camera off when I'm just gonna have to be alone? So
I don't want to have to.
I don't trip, bro. I'm not gonna get on here and fake like I'm okay either. So I'm just chilling, waiting on a blessing. If it don't come, yeah, still gonna be chilling. I'm not bothering nobody. I ain't telling you to help me.
Based off of what they've told me tonight, I'm going to give you one of two options. You can go up willingly and
Well,
talk
best
to
I
a medical
can.
professional tonight. Okay. Or I can take you up there and you'll stay there for 72 hours. Okay? I can't have my granddaughter come with me? No. Based off of what you've told us and what's going on in your life right now, yeah, you need to talk to somebody. I don't think that we will be doing our due diligence to do our job to make sure that you're not going to hurt yourself based off of what's going on with you and your...
Say if that was the case, then you would have already done it. Talking about it means that you're probably not going to do it, and you just, you know, I ain't asked nobody for help. So when people say I can help you, and then it's like, I don't know what you want me to say. You want me to say, help me now, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing in response when you say I can help you. If a person's going to do it, they're going to do it. That's what I know. If they're not, they're not, you know? I'm not going to beg for you. I'm not going to ask.
During these 2 days, detectives would aim to gather more intel on the case.
No disrespect.
By interviewing the family of Eileen and Sam, they'd bring in both Justin Grammer, Sam's son, and Nicole Schipper, Eileen's daughter, and both of them would
It
reveal
ain't your fault that's happened in my
details
situation.
crucial to solving the case.
I just want to get as much history as you can tell me or talk to me about when it comes to your mom. What was their relationship like over there?
Not a healthy one.
And what do you mean by that?
He didn't like her drinking. He thought he could change her from smoke, get her to stop drinking. I told him that
This shit gonna be hard, boy.
he can't because she won't change for her kids. She's not going to change for a man. And he seemed to think that he could change her, so we kept trying with her. But there was things on his part and her part that were not healthy. They both had jealousy issues. They both had... He has a very short temper.
Like I said, I could tell you're weird, man. And then one more comment, you're just gonna be blocked, okay? I've been trying to be nice.
When they were good, they were good. But when it was not, it was... I was constantly in the middle of it because she's my mom and that's my boyfriend's dad.
They were good when they weren't drinking. Especially when she wasn't drinking. She'd bigger, she'd argue. They started
Eileen's death, meaning he could finally have some peace for the first time in the last week. Or so it would seem. Because on February 21st, the same day Sam was released, he would go to Walmart to restock on alcohol. However, right as Sam was about to get in his truck and leave, an off-duty officer spotted him and decided to ask some questions related to Eileen. Hesitantly, Sam asked to move his truck, and then he would talk to the officer. But the moment he got into his car, Sam would slam on the pedal, nearly hitting the officer, and floor his truck down the road, flying past pedestrians. The cop would jump in his car and begin chasing Sam, who would only pick up speed as he ramped up to over 100 miles per hour down the peaceful roads of Rexburg, Idaho.
How you doing, man?
The chase continued for multiple minutes, but it became clear to officers that Sam had
Pretending to be a woman has to be
so the
weird.
chief officer radioed in to call the chase off.
You know how I knew you were a nigga? Because of your name.
Sam
Yeah, how dumb are you, though?
successfully run from the police, and while he was having the time of his life, this chase
In that sentence, you just told on yourself.
much
You know that?
worse for
Oh, little
Sam.
smart. I don't even know who you are. Are you really broke? That proves you're a man.
But is also wanted for evading arrest
How
and
stupid are you?
reckless driving. A couple hours after his escape, he would simply return back
How
to his
dumb are you?
apartment as if nothing had ever happened. Ironically, this would actually postpone Sam's arrest, as more officers assumed he would be hiding in a more
I told y'all to leave me
and
alone.
searched around the town instead of checking the Cottonwood
On my worst
apartments.
days, I've still never ever let you,
Entire day would
never
go
let
by,
you defeat me.
and officers had no trace of where Sam could have gone.
I hope it works for you.
But the fun would only last for a day, and the pressure must have gotten to Sam, as the next morning he would turn himself in to police. Sam would be charged with eluding and reckless driving and would be placed in the Potawatomi County Jail. However, Sam would only spend one night in the county jail after being bailed out by Emmeline. So by the grace of a miracle, yet again, Sam Brammer was back on the streets. During this time, Sam would go to the bank and hand them a large stack of cash to deposit into his account. This wad of cash would come out to be approximately $1,200, the exact amount found in Eileen's safe that she had the day of her disappearance. Additionally, Sam would drive his truck over to the scrapyard. He would ask to fully dispose of it, crushing it to pieces, and even shredding it after. To make sure this got done, Sam would meticulously watch the entire hour-long process, ensuring his car was turned to dust. It couldn't be more obvious that Sam had something to do with Eileen's disappearance. The lies to detectives, the disturbing comments to Emmeline, running from the cops, cashing in Eileen's safe money, and now shredding the only potential piece of evidence he had left. On top of all of that, detectives had looked into the claims involving Mike Brockman and discovered that Mike was at work all day at Omaha, Nebraska, nowhere near Sugar's Diner where Eileen was last seen. All of that leaves Ivan Sam Brammer as the final suspect. But with no direct evidence, all law enforcement could do is wait until new clues came their way.
I don't really have an address. We're off the exit of Crescent, Iowa, over by a public shooting area.
What's going on?
So we're driving down the road to go shooting or whatever, and there is a dead body on the side of the road.
Male or female?
It's female for sure.
On February 26th, Eileen's body was found underneath a bridge just miles away from Sam's apartment. The body was unrecognizable, but the clothes matched the exact outfit Eileen was wearing the day she had disappeared. Someone had killed her. Medics would pronounce Eileen dead on the scene, and she would be taken to the hospital to get an autopsy done to determine her cause of death. But her results would come back strange. Eileen had 8 blunt force impacts to her head and a fractured front tooth. Well, gruesome. None His injuries were sufficient to cause her to die, so her cause of death would be ruled as undetermined. Unfortunately for police, this meant they wouldn't be able to immediately charge Sam with murder. However, with all the sufficient evidence they'd gathered throughout the course of the investigation, they had enough to charge him with abuse of a corpse. Quickly, they'd receive an arrest warrant, and for the fourth time that month, officers would arrive at Sam's apartment, this time to finally seal his fate.
Hello, good morning. We're looking for your grandfather. Is he here? Okay, just 1 second. Just go. Sam, right? Who's with Sam? Okay. Is there anybody else in there?
No, just him.
Okay. Has he got any guns or anything like that? Okay. Well, he's got a warrant, so we need to talk to him. Just let that officer in. I'll be right there.
Step out here. Show us your hand. No, that's hey.
Okay. Come here. You got a warrant for your arrest. I'll let you smoke that if you. Oh, you can smoke it. All right. Yeah, we'll get him. Yeah. I'll explain it here in a minute, all right?
Stop, sir.
Okay, you'll be on county. I'll be able to call you in a little bit. Thank you.
Sam's games had
I
finally
ain't
come
tripping,
to
bro.
an end.
Have a good day. I wouldn't want to watch me
Eventually go
either.
to court for the murder
It
of
just
a
shows what I know. Just because I'm not what? Jumping around, and all of y'all to show y'all true self. So that's why I just did a reset. This is what I say every day. And today ain't no different than yesterday. But because I literally can't jump up and down because I ain't smoking, I ain't got the energy to, y'all are showing how fake you is. So this is what happens. This ain't nothing new. It's when I'm good, y'all are all, but when I need y'all, guess what y'all do? This. Y'all do this every time. Started with the dude named Exit. He think he can come back. He can never come back. Because when he comes back, guess what I'm going to tell him? Remember what you did when I was down? Remember when you asked that question and then you didn't even say nothing after you asked that question? You get X'd out. See, what I do right now, I'm taking notes. Bro, I got to make it through this day even if I don't smoke. So guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to remember this motherfucker. I'm going to remember who did and did not help me. And then that's why you're going to get the response you're going to get when you come back. I know what I'm doing. I could have not been here. I choose to be here on my worst because I see what you gonna do. We know I'm gonna get money. We know I'm gonna get weed. We don't know when. So you gonna F yourself up by coming and being a fake ass friend. You come and ask me, I wasn't saying shit to nobody. You come and ask me, Doe, it look like you got a lot on your mind. And I tell you, when your goofy ass go MIA, you a bitch. Because then now that's why I've been attacking me ever since he did that. He's a bitch. He better not ever come back in my life. So I'm doing this because I'm not afraid like you bitches. I know what they're going to do because they know what's up. But then they know they ain't saying too much because they know how this go. I went to church. Did you care? You don't give a fuck. I'm proud of me, nigga. I shouldn't have went because, nigga, I don't feel like it. Only thing that happens when I don't smoke weed is that I get more focused. I get more focused on bullshit. Leave me alone is your best bet. You better be glad my YouTube check didn't drop today. You better hope my phone bill don't get paid. Leave me the fuck alone. Enjoy your day. 200 that damn people that came in here today. Been here 10 hours. Don't mean shit to you niggas. It means something to me, nigga. I'm still here, bitch.
Well, thank you, mate, there. I wonder where that's nice car.
I told you, this shit ain't. It's not. You don't get the rewards you should. When I make it out this motherfucker. Right now, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
I mean, there's lights on like it's, but it ain't running. A tow truck would
I like this type of shit.
lift the vehicle out
Oh my god, he's down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bitch ass up. Hey, you don't love me. Because let me just tell you something. I'm going to just tell you the truth. You haven't helped. And I'm going to stop being fake to you. You come and say this cliche shit and shit. But you haven't helped though one time. So today I'm shutting that down. All that good morning, I've been here all day. And I don't think that's even the real one. It is the real one. Let me see. It don't matter, I'm a black her too. Guess what? Because I get to choose. I get tired of people that, like her, she's blue. She don't support, she don't support. She'll put my PayPal up there. She'll say positive shit. But she gonna sit all day on here and watch me struggle. I get tired of that too. Come back later. Right? Like I can get tired of y'all.
Luckily, the town of Rome, Georgia is relatively small, and officers are already familiar with the name. So, Lieutenant Sailors would give Aaron's father a call a few minutes later.
Okay. Yeah, can you see if you maybe can get a hold of him and check in with him, see where his car's supposed to be? He just found the car abandoned now? No. Yeah, it's actually off in a little ditch. We're in the process of getting it out. I don't think there's anybody in it right now.
Aaron's car being ditched is just as much of a mystery to his father as it is for the police. However, he did have some useful details he was able to give the lieutenant following this call. The night prior to this footage, Aaron went to visit his longtime friend, Brandon Reisner. The two had been friends since middle school, and their friendship continued all the way through college. Aaron had just recently graduated from Brigham Young University, so his over 60-mile travel to visit Brandon was meant to celebrate the new start to adulthood. But ever since Aaron had left for Brandon's house, nobody had heard from him, and his phone would go straight to voicemail. All of these strange mysteries would lead Aaron's father to file a missing persons report, and an investigation to find Aaron would officially begin. First, and most obviously, police would give Brandon Reisner a call, as he was supposedly the last person to have been in contact with Aaron.
Hey, I'm Lieutenant Sailor's wrong place.
What
You doing right today?
How y'all
Yes, I
been,
am.
man?
I'm looking for my friend right
Good
now.
to see you, man.
Yeah, that's what I was calling about. I don't need that person. I tried calling him, and I was just
Hope he don't call
voicemail.
out.
I heard he was at Hurricane Park, so that's where I'm at right now. So I'm looking around. Do you guys see where the was? Yeah, it was in a ditch over there. When's the last time you saw Aaron? I saw him last night. About what time? Well, we started drinking around like 12. And he started throwing up pretty bad. He told me to leave him alone. I guess I woke up around like 11. And that's when I saw that his car was gone. All right. Well, if y'all hear from him, let us know, okay? Yeah, thank you so much. All right. Bye-bye.
Brandon's story made complete sense, and he even claimed to be actively looking for Aaron at the time of the phone call, as any good friend would do. It seemed like Brandon was clearly the person they needed to speak to further in order to get to the bottom of Aaron's disappearance. So a few hours later, they showed up unannounced at Brandon's house to get more answers about what happened the night before, this time face to face.
Hey, what's going on? I'm not sure over the road place for our work. Can you walk me through what's going on? Just make sure we're all on the same page. We started drinking around 12 yesterday. Yeah, it's you and Aaron, right? Yeah, you do. Okay. Anyone else but you guys? And some booze. And I had bought some red wine. Yeah. Okay, here. Started drinking red wine. He doesn't drink too often, so yeah. He had gone upstairs and was just puking everywhere to the toilet. It was like standing up and puking for some reason. I went downstairs and he told me he doesn't need any help. I went downstairs, dropped a bottle, cut my pinky. And I went to the urgent care this morning, took a shower, went to bed. Okay. And then woke up 1 to 2 a.m. His car's gone.
Despite Brandon's strange demeanor, Aaron's actions last night connect with the ditched car and lack of response for the last 12 hours. If Aaron was a light drinker and got heavily intoxicated, who knows what he could have done while completely by himself.
So, how long have you and Aaron been friends? Minutes. Okay. We became more like close friends, I'd say. Like, we're still trying to find him. I don't know. You know, he may just be staying at a hotel, sleeping off, whatever happened last night. It doesn't necessarily mean he's in danger or anything like that.
You have any find some interesting discoveries. Several doors would be locked, specifically the door leading to Aaron's room, where he supposedly threw up several times. This was strange, so Brandon would be called inside to help get them up to Aaron's room.
You mind coming in here with me so you can just show me where I'm going and all? Yeah. This makes it a little bit easier. The bathroom is up there that he was up chucking in. I got you. Oh, Lord. Is that what's in the laundry right now, I guess? Okay.
Officers would notice a strong chemical smell coming from the room and find excessive amounts of cleaning supplies. But all of that would mean nothing compared to what they found next.
There's a significant amount of blood next to the bed, too. Decent.
Have a good day, bro.
More than just vomit all the way over here. Looks like it's been there a while. He could have been throwing up blood, I guess. See all that? It's weird to be throwing up blood like that. Not to mention if he had alcohol poisoning, he would have been able to get up and move around this morning. Especially at 2 or 3 in the morning. Just pour powder right there, too.
The cops are starting to find the whole scenario awfully suspicious. The odd story from Brandon, the puddles of blood in Aaron's room, the hundreds of dollars worth of cleaning supplies. It seems as though Brandon sensed the officer's suspicion arising as well, as when Aaron's room was being searched, he decided to do this.
Somewhere between LaPorte and Eastside, gotta be in these houses. No. Go up to the house, get in the backyard. Possible 1043 suspect. Good night, Lord. Run that more night. Give me more units.
Unfortunately, officers lost sight of Brandon. He officially managed to escape the police, at least for now. Desperate for any leads that might aid in finding Brandon, police began going door to door around the neighborhood, questioning witnesses who might have caught a glimpse of where he had fled. During this effort, one officer encountered a neighbor who happened to be on a call with Brandon's father, Jeremy. Quickly, the officer took the phone to speak with him directly.
Hey, sir, I'm Lieutenant Southern from police.
Alright, yeah, I'm not sure on the horizon of the homeowner and my, Brandon's father.
Yeah, we're probably gonna need to talk to Brandon. Do you know where he is?
No, I thought he was still at home. Now, earlier, we had told him maybe drive around the areas where they normally hang out and try to look for him, for Aaron. We'll keep trying to get hold of him. We're still about an hour away, working our way there.
Even Jeremy was clueless regarding Brandon's whereabouts, and seemingly so was everyone else, as an entire hour would go by with Brandon nowhere to be found.
Well, I take my they sleep time. I do is like quick to take them up another minute.
There's suspicion that Brandon was involved in murdering Aaron or something. There's suspicion of something happening. Yeah, like that normal. Well, we don't know. They're lifelong friends. We called back after the boys' mom called us. We called back, so when did your last see Aaron? Is he like during the night? That's all we did. We went to look for him. We were up at Carly's report. Yes. Powers that be have our number?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
While trying his best to assist the police with the investigation, Jeremy would return to his house, where he discovered Brandon's phone. Up until that point, Jeremy had been doing everything he could to help the police track down his son. However, after finding the phone, his cooperation came to a sudden stop. He refused to hand the phone over, leaving
on it, or was he hiding something far more unsettling? But before we get to that, Jeremy is not alone in facing a tragedy.